Hello everyone, Carnasa here, and welcome back to another early game RP-1 live stream thingamajig that I've got going on. Yes, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing early RP-1 today. Hang on one sec before I really kick this off. I forgot to apply my noise gate, so I'm going to do that real quick. Yes, professional. I always seem to forget something when I start these streams these days. Anyway, there we go. Noise gate on, noise gate on. Cool, that's all cool. So, hello everyone that's in the chat. Hello Y Mandarin, R4 Gaming, Ethan GBB, Kane Soulbreaker. Hello Alisea, Oofle Spoofle, Mustafa Ziseagull. Welcome everyone to the stream. What we're going to be doing today is we are going to be carrying on the early RP1 career that I did start a couple of months ago now, probably about a couple of months ago. So I saw a couple of comments asking, is this a brand new career? No, it's not. This is the 4th episode of this. I'm just going to play a little bit of music in the background so we'll get something going. So it's not just my monotonous voice that you can hear. Anyway, so yeah, no, this isn't a brand new career. I have done 3 episodes of these already. I have already achieved orbit with the Chonky Bean Boy, I believe it was called. So yeah, no, there we go. We've got Chonky Bean Boy number 3 that's being built at the moment, being produced, and yeah, we've got a lot of things that we want to do. We're still early days. We've only just about made orbit. There's a lot that I still need to do and get cracking on with. So what I think I'm going to do, first things first, we will launch Chonky Bean Boy 3, and hopefully that will achieve either the first polar orbit or the first solar powered satellite, I believe is what I want that to do. But before we do that, I'm going to stop doing the caveman method. So Chonky Bean Boy 3, it uses RD103s, and it's a bit it's a bit backwards in the way that it works. So what I want to do is we're going to go into the vehicle assembly building, and we're going to build something a little bit better, a little bit more orbit capable. I think what I'm going to go for is something very akin to the Thor Able. So I'm going to use the LR79 for the first stage. And we're going to try and put something together that works and can get us into orbit more often than not, and can probably achieve a bit of a better orbit. So hello everyone that's in the stream. There's a lot of hellos at the moment. So yeah, we're going to quickly try and rush through this, build something that is going to be orbital capable. So yep, this is good. I'm going to change this to a science core because I'm going to have an unguided upper stage, as is pretty much the case with these early orbital rockets. Always unguided upper stages. So we'll go for a top of 0. I'll make it peaked so it's easy, it's aerodynamic. It's got all of those lovely aerodynamics that we're going to want. I'm going to make the bottom, I think we'll make it 3 and give it about a length of 1. That should be okay. And we have got avionics prototypes. That's good. That's what we want. Have static fires gotten a use yet? I think static fires, if you're playing with test light, do. They actually have a use, but I'm playing with test light on this save, so no, they do not on this, unfortunately. Right, so we're going to just make, this upper stage real nice and quick. I think probably we'll set that to aluminium high pressure, because I am going to be using an Aerobee. We are going to be using a Space Bee for this, and that's probably that's probably long enough. I think 5 meters is what I used for the Chonky Bean Boy, so that's what we're going to go with this. We'll grab an Aerobee, we'll whack it on somewhere like that. That's great, that's absolutely grand, and we will fill this up with the necessary fuel. Oh no, first I'm going to go into the engine, and I am going to change it to the AJ1027. There we go. And what we want to do is just stuff a load of fuel in here, and if we look, that is only 37 seconds of burn time. Are you serious? With a 5 meter long tank? That seems a bit odd. Hang on. There we go, 50 seconds. That sounds more like it. That's the kind of numbers that I'm looking for, and that is tooled already. And yeah, 52 seconds. So that's exactly what we are going to want to go for. How much? This will last for a day. That's pretty nice. I hope the test light gods are kind today. I doubt they will be. They always seem to hate me. Every live stream that I've done for this career so far, every single one, the first launch that I've done has been a failure. So are we going to keep up with that tradition today and have a failure for this as well? Probably, but I hope not, but that will almost inevitably happen. So I'm just going to stick a couple of solar panels on this because we do have that the solar powered satellite contract, so I do want some of these on. We'll whack those in there like that, and there we go. They're fairly snug, and you know, we can fulfill the requirements for that contract. And what I'm going to do as well, we'll come in and configure some experiments, because of course we need to gain all of the science that we possibly can. So we'll get a barometer and a thermometer on here, and we'll see what else we can whack on. So barometer, thermometer, and I think we'll probably want an early TV camera and maybe a magnetometer. I feel like I've completed the mass spectrometer experiment already. So if we go for, yeah, the early TV camera, and maybe we'll go for the radiation detector, because I know that takes 90 days, so I definitely not fulfilled that experiment. So, space, I hope not. 1 dislike. Oh no, well, it's an early days RP1 career. So, I don't know, it's just, it is what it is, I guess. Anyway, so there we go. We'll have 2 days of electric charge with this, which is going to be absolutely fabulous. That's amazing. So yeah, like I said, this is going to be very much akin to a Thor Able. And one thing about these early RP1 careers and kind of early days is trying to replicate real-life designs, maybe not completely copying them, but the real-life designs, they worked for a reason, and they do translate across to RP1, which is why I'm going to be going for this kind of thing. This is obviously going to be a bit different, because we've got basically an aerobee upper stage, which is going to be slightly different, but anyway. So what we're going to do next, we are going to get some procedural avionics. We'll make this into a cone, so it's, you know, nice and aerodynamic. We'll make the top like so, and we'll make the bottom 1.5. And we do want this to be near Earth, and I reckon about 3 tons of avionics will be enough for the second stage of this rocket, which is going to be an AJ-10. So if I come in here and I will grab myself a conventional structure modular tank, we'll whack that on there like that, make that aluminium high pressure as well, because it is the best tank that I have unlocked at the moment. We'll make that 1.5 meters like so, and then we will grab ourselves the good old AJ-10 series early. I've got no upgrades for this. The failure rate on this is abysmal, so this is going to be, where is the failure rate? 44% full burn. So yeah, it's pretty bad. It's widely regarded as being very, very bad. If you dislike, show yourself. For me, it's 28 to 0 dislikes. Thank you for all of the likes. Hello, we are aliens. Hello and welcome to the stream. Oh my god, it's back. What's back? Is everyone talking about the dislikes? Yeah, I don't mind the dislikes. Like, obviously they're, I don't know, they're not the end of the world, is all I'm trying to say. Right, so yeah, right. Trying to think what I'm doing here. We've got a AJ-10 series early on the bottom of this, and what we want to do is we want to fill this fuel tank up full of fuel yet again. So this is, yep, the right tank, and we're going to go for UDMH and the other thing, yes, IWFNA. So there we go. That is 117 seconds of burn time. That looks pretty much spot on, because this has a rated burn time of 115 seconds. So we're going to slightly overburn this stage. Not that that is the end of the world. And with that being done, we are going to get a interstage ring. We'll place that there, and we will make the bottom of this 2.5. And the top 1.5, because that's the diameter of the bottom and the top stage that I want. So the reason why I'm doing this kind of rocket now as well is the Chunky Beam Boy, which was the caveman attempt at getting up to orbit. That takes a really long time to build, about 180 days, and I was having a little bit of an experiment before I started this stream, and if I did something akin to the Thor Able, well, it takes a lot less time to actually build one of those rockets, which is really nice. It means I can kind of mass produce these, churn them out, get loads of contracts done, and everyone will be happy. So we're going to go for, over here, I do want some conventional structure fuel tanks, and what we're going to do is we're going to turn snap on to 90 degrees. We'll make these fillet cylinders, something a little bit like this. We'll make the diameter very small, very teeny. We don't want these very big, and we will make the length, I'll probably get away with 2 actually, something like that. We'll make those high pressure as well, and then these are going to be my tanks for my RCS for this stage. So essentially what I want to happen for this stage is this is going to be unguided, so I need to point this in the right direction with this stage. So we're going to grab a RCS quad, maybe place a couple of those under there. That should hopefully be enough. We only need to turn this to prograde once we are at a position that we want to be firing prograde for this to go. So we don't need a lot of RCS, which is why I've only got these 2 tiny tanks, and we're going to change it to helium because I think, yeah, the specific impulse of helium is a tad better than nitrogen, although it's not quite as powerful, but we really do not need power at the moment. So we've got helium RCS thrusters. We'll fill this up with helium, and there we go. That'll be that. And we weigh 2.9 tons at the moment. That's looking great. Okay. Oh, I remember this terrible engine from Kerbal Gets Real. Let's hope you won't get an ignition failure. Yeah, this thing is cursed. The AJ10 is absolutely cursed. It is a horrible, horrible engine, and I'm very much looking forward to getting out of the stage of the game where I no longer have to rely on it. But it serves its purpose so well. It is such a great second stage early game that you're kind of forced to use it almost. But yeah, no, it's not the best. It's really not the best, and there is going to be probably a lot of frustration, a lot of headaches, a lot of crying, and that'll just be Alisea next to me. Oh yeah, so it's a bad engine. Look at this already. This looks completely wacky. This is weird. You're beginning from the start again. This isn't from the very beginning. This is the 4th episode of this series of live streams that I have done. So I did begin from the start though. I started from the very beginning, and it's gone relatively well so far. We're in midway through 1954 at the moment. We've achieved first orbit. We've also we've launched 2 things to orbit at the moment, as far as I can remember. It's been a while since I've done one of these streams, so I can't remember exactly where I got to, but it's been going well. It's been going well. So there we go. We're just gonna make this, and I think probably about 10.5 will do us for length. I'm basically, this is kind of the rocket that I designed for my going orbital video, with a few slight adjustments. That had a payload fairing on top, and oh, there's one other thing that I do want to do here whilst I remember. So we're going to grab some of these, and I'm not going to rely on RCS to spin stabilize this. We're just going to get a couple of these separation motors. We'll grab them like this, maybe change this to 5 degrees, and flip them like that. So this will provide ullage for this stage, and it will also spin stabilize it, so it won't go flying off where we do not want it to. So Carnasa, how did you get designing the Mars mission yesterday? So yesterday, it went pretty well. I managed to get a lander that will go from Mars orbit down to the surface of Mars. Fine. The ascent is a little bit dodgy at the moment, but I will be working on that at some point. I don't know when. I probably won't do that on a live stream. I want the Delta 4. Yep, that's cool. Yeah, I probably won't do that on a live stream. And I also got 4 modules for a space station done. And then this morning I've been working on it a little bit more as well. And hopefully all of that should be coming together in an episode of the next millennia at some point soon. I don't know when, because I don't think I'm going to be able to go for the next Mars transfer window, because the infrastructure that I need... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, the infrastructure that I need is going to take probably longer. Why is... it's because I'm pressing it rather than using C. That would... there we go. And this is why I like the Delta 4 for the LR79, because it kind of looks like it fits. You know, there's a little cutout for the vernier engine over here, or the exhaust pipe, I guess. Talking of vernier engines, I do want a couple of those as well. So we'll get a couple of these. That way I've got a little bit of roll control. We'll whack a couple of those on there like that. And do they have any upgrades? No, they don't, and that should be fine. What we want to do is we want to fill this up. We want to grab all of the Keralox that we can and whack it in there, and let's see how we're doing. So if I bring this down, we've got 9,057 meters per second of delta V at the moment. That seems wrong. Why have I only got... Oh, it's because I'm firing the verniers. There we go. 10,753 meters per second of delta V. So that's going to be more than enough to get us to orbit, and we'll probably, maybe at some point, modify this so we're not just taking up this tiny little avionics module. I'll put a ring decoupler on here or something, and maybe we can attach something a little bit more substantial, and I might put a payload fairing on here or something like that, and then maybe we could do some orbital returns with that kind of design. But this is going to work for us for now. And yeah, that is pretty much that all done. I need some wings, some fins. We need some fins, otherwise I'm going to be having a real hard time trying to control this. So if I just set these to 45 degrees, something like that. Let's get my overlays up so I know exactly where everything is. Yeah, that's good. And that's still looking good. Let's make these a little bit smaller. And I hate, so one of the buttons for molding procedural wings is B. And obviously when you press B, it centers the rocket in the vehicle assembly building. So like it did just then, like if I say, oh no, I want to grab the entire thing. If I grab the entire thing and I'm trying to mold these wings, it goes, oh no, I'm going to bring you back there. It's really quite frustrating at times, but I suppose it's not the end of the world. It could be a lot worse. Right, so we've got the wings, something like that will probably do us more than fine. Yeah, that'll do. That's fine. And then local. This was something I discovered yesterday that I'm still so happy about. The local offset function. I never knew about this until someone told me on stream yesterday, and it was the best discovery ever. Back at it again, Carnasa? Yes, I am back at it again. I streamed yesterday, and obviously I'm streaming again today. I think I might do this in future. So in my streaming schedule, I might do Coming Home or The Next Millennia or something like that on Saturdays, and I'll do these early RP1 careers on Sundays, and then I want a Next Millennia video coming out on Fridays, maybe Coming Home on Wednesdays, and maybe I'll throw another video in there somewhere else. I'll see how it goes. Anyway, this needs a name. I'm sure there's things that I've forgotten to do, but I need to call it a name. So this series, we've had the Chunky Bean Boy, we've had the Long Boy, we've had the Spinny Boy. It's been a bit of a ridiculous naming series, so if anyone's got any suggestions, recommendations in chat, please feel free to drop them now, because I don't really know what I'm going to be calling this. I follow you from Iraq. Is there? Welcome all the way from Iraq. Wow, that's quite far. Dude, even I know about the local thing, and I've been playing for only 2 months. I did not know that. I've been playing for 7 years and I didn't know that. The Chungoid. Interesting boy. We could call it the Interesting Boy. I quite like Chungoid as well. There's been a few recommendations for Chungoid, so maybe this will be the Chungoid. It's the not even the Atlas. It's Thor Able kind of thing. So there we go. We've got the Chungoid, as this will be Chungoid 1, I guess. That sounds horrible. That sounds absolutely ridiculous. The what, into space? So Carnasa, what engine do you use for early lunar mission? Because usually I go for the Vega engine, which has 100 kilonewtons and 3 ignitions. I can't actually remember, and one reason why I'm doing these live streams, why I'm doing this early RP1, is because I did want to start doing a few early RP1 tutorials. However, because it's been so long since I've done it myself, I want to kind of refresh my memory, get back into it, and think about everything that I need to do. So I can't remember what I use for early lunar missions, and I probably talk about it in Kerbal Gets Real, but yeah, I need to refresh my memory. So yeah, have I got everything on here? We've got avionics. We have avionics on here, but I don't think I've configured them. So they are, yes, no, they're not configured at the moment. Let's get our handy avionics section up. So we will go for that. 53 tons. So we need 50 tons of avionics on here. Not 60, we'll get away with 50. And this might even raise, we get 10,581 meters per second of delta V. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. We'll be able to launch quite some considerable stuff here. So, I can't even type her name. It's a bit of a mouthful. Alice, it's everyone always pronounces it wrong as well on other streams. So yeah, there we go. I think that is pretty much done. We do, however, there's something else I'm missing. Of course, we need some launch clamps, launch stability clamps. So we'll place some of those on the bottom, and we will get one of these up here, because I think that looks pretty. There we go. Yeah, it looks lovely like that. And that's pretty much it. That is our rocket all designed. Now I'm going to throw some color at it. So we're going to save it up first. I'm sure that's everything. Is there anything that I've forgotten? Am I being a complete idiot? So I want to hot stage this stage. So let me figure this out. So we want to hot stage this. So that can go there, and then we can fire up that interstage ring. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And then we fire up that stage. And at the same time, I think we're going to ditch these payload fairings, because we don't need those anymore. So they're going to go there. And then that will burn, the AJ-10 will burn to completion, then we'll activate the RCS so we can turn this thing around, point it prograde. Then we want to fire up those separation motors at the same time as we decouple this, and then we burn the Aerobee. And that is good. I think that is everything. I've not forgotten anything. So what we're going to do is we are going to color this in, and I think maybe we'll go... I like the modular tanks, right? So the modular tanks, they're really nice because you get all of these additional features, like you get the pipes down the side, and you get the cool mounts and the cool noses and all of that. But the actual core textures are really limited, which is a little bit of a shame. So I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I might go for something, maybe something like that, and we'll have a look and see. Maybe I'll, what is this? It's the Chungoid. Is the Chungoid, what kind of color scheme would we go for something like this? So we could go black and red. I was watching So Not the Hero Type stream the other day, and he was going for black and red. And actually, I'm gonna steal his ideas because I thought it looked really, really nice. So we'll go for a black and red color scheme for this. And I think if we just go for a full black boat tail, that will look okay, something like that. And then maybe we'll make this red as well. If we go open recoloring GUI, that's perfect. We'll make that red. And yes. Yeah, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. We'll make that black, and I will change this, and I'm going to get rid of the flag on that as well, because that looks a little bit ugly like that. Carnasa. I always wondered why the avionics have different types, like the deep space LEO, and why can it only control certain tonnages? Is there a real-life reason for that? So it's basically, as far as I'm aware, it's avionics, it's the computational power of the rocket. It's basically saying, it's like all of the systems that are going to be controlling the rocket. I don't really know personally why there's a difference between low Earth orbit and low Earth orbit and deep space. I don't know why there is a difference in that. It might be kind of like just a gamey convention just to make it so that there's something. It makes it a little bit more challenging. I'm not entirely sure why that is a feature though. Anyway, so I'm going to, we'll grab this. I'm going to change the core of this to, what do I want? Oh no, that's the wrong that's the wrong thing. I want to go for core texture. That's what I want. Maybe we'll go for just like a blank one or something like this, and we can have a red stripe up the middle. Something like this might look quite nice. I don't know if we could call it the red stripe. No, we're not going to call it the red stripe. It's getting in the way. The click-through blocker should stop that, but it doesn't. So we're going to go for that, and yeah, we'll make the red there and then the black there, and that should, we got a nice red stripe. You don't like this color scheme?
Not that stripy bit at the top.
Not that stripy bit at the top. I like it.
Make the bottom bit stripy then.
Make the bottom bit stripy. I can't because I'm limited with how this does. So hey, Taylor in the house, Carnasa, what are we doing? We're doing some early RP1 today. It is the beginning of an RP1 career. Well, not at the very beginning, but it's early days of an RP1 career. And basically what I'm doing is designing an orbital capable rocket. We've got one orbital capable rocket already, but it's a bit naff. It really doesn't hold up very well. Just color those in gold. Why not? Place those black on, and back on even. I suppose they are black. That's probably why. Slip of the tongue anyway. So we're going to go for, we'll make that so that's all black. So some LEO reaction wheels in real life use the Earth's magnetic field to control in deep space. Those would be useless. Oh, okay. So that, there we go. Bill Kerman, thank you for that. That is one reason why you could potentially have differences between deep space and near Earth avionics. So I'm gonna see. I was talking about like obviously modular tanks and stuff. So yeah, we can do all sorts of pretty patterns with these ones. They're a bit weird with this kind of shape, but like the US Air Force going up there, it's a little bit stretched out and a little bit bizarre, but yeah, it's nice that we have that option. There's one that I think I might go for this. I can't remember where it is though. It might just be this, and then we can make, we'll go for that. Something like that. And where am I looking? Open recoloring GUI. What do I want? Go for something like that. Yeah, that's fine. And then we've just got this last little piece of the puzzle, and we will go for, I make that black with the red top, and there we go. It's all black and red. It's nice and uniform, all the same color. Everything looks good, I guess. Well, what does chat think of the color scheme? I've not actually looked over. It looks all right. It's a bit weird, but we'll live with it. And there we go. That is Chungoid 1 all finished. So I'm going to save that and we're going to have a look. What's the difference between Career and Kerbal Gets Real? So this is Kerbal Gets Real. This is basically what I did at the start of Kerbal Gets Real, if I'm going to be honest. It's just RP1 Career. The next millennia is slightly different because I've fast forwarded to the year 2000 and I'm doing all kinds of futuristic-y stuff in there. And yeah, so right, I'm going to save this. And I think what we will do I want to simulate this? This is going to take 300 days to make. What happens if I tool it though? If I come down here, it's going to take 92 days. That's a lot better, but that's nowhere near what I was getting when I did it before. Why is that suddenly jumped up? That's a lot worse. Is there something that I have done that's ridiculous? Because I got it down to 60 days when I experimented with this earlier on. It can't be just because of these verniers. Absolutely not. Or is it? What are the verniers saying? If I place 2 of these on here, how much money is that? That's 20 funds. That's nothing. 2.5 meters, separate tank, aluminium. We want this to be. Is this all correct? Maybe it's the avionics. The avionics could be what is causing me a bit of a headache. So 3 tons there, 52 tons there, near Earth. Yep, that's all good. And we've got this. Oh, wait, I bet I know what it is. It's the scientific experiments that's on the top, because I didn't do that with the last one. Yeah, it'll definitely be that. Okay, so yeah, 90 days still isn't too bad. It's a lot better than what I was doing. So yeah, 92 days, that's fine. 3 months. 3 months. That's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. Carnasa, what do you think about SLS? Will you ever recreate it with procedural parts? And do you think the SLS Orion will flop? I don't really have any strong opinions on SLS. I think it looks cool. And I think I would like it to work because obviously the whole Artemis thing and all of that being reliant on it. I like Orion. I think it's a really cool capsule. And yeah, no, I want SLS to fly. I have actually done a really quick and dirty recreation of SLS. How much is this going to cost? 12,000. That's really not that bad. I've got 200,000 funds. I'm going to buy that now. Might as well. And then the big nasty thing that is going to be expensive here is going to actually be buying all of the parts. The parts are going to be expensive because this LR79 on its own, well, that's going to be 70-odd thousand. I think I'll save this. I should have tested this before I tooled it, but I'm fairly sure this design will work. Why is that no longer reading as having any... Did I accidentally remove all the fuel? Yeah, I did. And I've set that to the wrong kind of tank. Oh no, and now I've got to tool something else. Oops. My bad. Oh dear. Right, so we're gonna put that back in and we're gonna tool that. That's another 1,000 funds. Oh well, what's 1,000 funds here and there? That's fine. It's fine. We can deal with that. And I think what I might do as well is lower the density on these. Hopefully, yep, no, that doesn't change my tooling costs. And we'll save this. Yep, that's good. 10,589 meters per second. I think I probably, before I buy all of this, should I test this? I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do I test this or do I just say, screw it, it should work. We'll launch this anyway and really hope that I don't bankrupt myself by not testing this out. Yeah, test. Okay, we will test. I'll see. Yes, there's a lot of test. No test. Test, no test. Screw it, says So Not the Hero Type. Hello. Test and then tool. There we go. Yes. I know. Test and then tool. I know I should have tested it before I tooled it, but I was just so keen to get into it. I was so keen to build this up and get it all done. So I think the vast majority of people are saying test. So yeah, let's test this. We'll go for the nice new simulate function of Kerbal construction time and we will simulate this and yeah, my staging is all good. I'm fairly sure that's all good. So we're going to simulate this and see if we can get this to low Earth orbit. Testing my patience. Oh dear, I'm very sorry. So Not the Hero Type. I'll try not to test your patience too much. Test it. So yeah, there's an awful lot of recommendations for testing Chungoid out, making sure that it works. I don't know if you were here, Sono, when I mentioned that basically the reason why I'm painting it black and red is because I saw your, I think, rocket that you were designing. I can't remember what you get, the Lancer, I think it was called, yesterday, and I thought, yeah, it's a pretty nice color scheme. I've not done anywhere near as well with this, but screw it. I wanted to get it painted up quickly due to the fact that I wanted to get this done and move on to more exciting stuff. But yeah, no, I kind of stole your idea anyway. So, you took my colours. Exactly, I took your colours. Carnasa, I'm excited to see Beyond Home starting back up soon. So yes, I have opened up the save for Beyond Home a little bit. And right, I'm going to start launching this. So in 3, 2, and 1, I think, yeah, staging, all good. We'll execute that. And we'll go. And I didn't spool up long enough. We bounced. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Anyway, yes, that I should have waited a bit longer. Cool, the thrust to weight ratio on this is absolutely abysmal. 1.17. Oh dear, that's not good. Oh well, I'm fairly sure we'll be able to get this to orbit. Yeah, coming home. Anyway, coming home. I've opened up the save. I will be looking into that a little bit. And I was talking about it earlier. I think I might see if I can get an episode of that out a week along with the next millennia. I'll see how that might be a little bit ambitious, but we'll see how it goes. And yeah, I don't know what I'm doing in that yet. I feel like I need to do a recap because it's been so long since I've done anything. It's okay, it happens to everyone. What, the rocket falling down? Yeah, I was just a bit eager. I was very eager. I wanted to get going. We wanted to launch this. We wanted to send this up to space. That's what they all say, is it? Hi Carnasa. Hello Pando Fred. Welcome to the stream. Cosmonaut Crash. Card Magic. Hello Cosmo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Ferocious Fries, not enjoying the sun with a cool beer, Carnasa. No, I am live streaming instead. I don't actually think it's sunny at the moment. Yeah, no, it's a little bit rainy outside where I am, so it's not the best weather. It was quite sunny earlier on. It was quite sunny earlier on today. It was nice, but now it's looking awful, dismal, and dreary and depressing. Basically, the quintessential British weather. So slow ascent profile, Carnasa. Yes, this is going to take quite some time to get up to orbit because it's just incredibly slow. Oh well, we can sit through this. When was the last time you played KSP without mods and by yourself? Joseph Kerman, it was probably about 4 months ago when I downloaded the stock version of KSP for Alisea to try out. I played stock a little bit on my own and just had a bit of fun messing around with it, and it was actually really fun not filming KSP for once, because obviously when I film the next millennia and all of that, sometimes refilming the same thing over and over and over again to get different angles from different shots for the same launch, it can get really tedious. So it was really nice and refreshing just actually playing stock KSP for a bit without worrying about filming or anything. I sent a lander over to Tylo, I did some stuff around Jewel, because I'd never been to Jewel before, so I thought I might as well. Carnasa, time-lapse, Tim-lapse, time-lapse. Oh, cool. He's being hard on himself. They were cool. Who's Tim? Yes. Why don't you use Katniss's Cape Canaveral? So I've got a very bare bones install for this save. This streaming save, early RP-1 career save, this is basically as bare bones as I could possibly get an install of RP-1 because I knew that I was going to be streaming this and I didn't want to cause it to be really laggy and all of that. So I've not got Katniss's Cape Canaveral for that reason. On my other save, the next millennia, I'm not launching from Cape Canaveral, so there's no point. I'm launching from Karoo, I'm launching from Tanagashima, and I'm launching from Norfolk in the UK, so there is literally no point in downloading that mod for that series. It's really cool though. It looks very, very, very nice. So Carnasa, are you excited for KSP 2, or will you wait till RO mods come? Oh no, I'm getting KSP 2 as soon as it comes out. I am very excited for KSP 2. I don't know why it only took me until today, but I watched the next KSP2 development video earlier on today, the Next Generation Astronauts one, and yeah, no, I am very, very, very much excited for that. There's procedural wings involved with KSP2. That's awesome. I'm really hoping if they've added procedural wings, that means they might add procedural tanks as well, because procedural tanks are something from like mods and RO and all of that I really, really, really like, and kind of feel like without those now, I wouldn't necessarily struggle, but it is a lot nicer having those than being stuck with the confines of just set tanks rather than anything else. So yeah, no, that's something that I really want to see. Stop. Is there a mod that adds placeable cameras? There is a mod. It is called Holcam VDS, and I've got it on the next millennia. I've got that mod. However, for some reason it's a little bit broken for me on that save, and the cameras kind of like glitch out and don't show what they should be should be. So it's a little bit bizarre. But oh well, it's not the end of the world. So this is looking like a fairly decent ascent. We've got 50 seconds left of burn on this first stage. We have a lot of Delta V left. We've still got over over 7,000, so I am fairly sure this will be able to get to orbit. We've not had any weird flippy issues or anything like that. As long as I make sure that I remember to hot stage this, when this reaches about 1 second, that's when I want to fire up the next stage, because I've not got any SRBs or anything like that to ullage this stage. No, we are going to have to rely on hot staging, and I hate hot staging. I really don't like it. It's one of my least favorite things to do in RO, and I'm so thankful when you unlock like the capability of using MechJeb Ascent Guidance to do all of your launches for you, and then you no longer have to rely on hot staging, and it's beautiful. It's wonderful. So Carnasa, I switched my rockets to Soviet engines because they seem superior. Is this a bad move? Most videos I see are using American engines. The Soviet engines are good as well. Obviously, in real life, the Soviets made space first. They got the first man up to orbit as well. So yeah, no, the Soviet engines are good. I use the American engines just because I feel like looking at them, you can kind of do a few better designs with them. At least that's how I feel with these engines, right? So 1, and we're going to hot stage, and we're going to go, and yep, the AJ-10 fired up successfully, and we are on our way with this stage. And I'm going to just point to the horizon because our apogee at the moment is on 174 kilometers. I want to keep it probably maybe about there for now, and we'll see how this fares. I think, yeah, if we keep it about there, that should be good. But yeah, no, the Soviet engines are pretty good, and it's all situational, really. I've never really used them, and I don't know why. I think they're a lot more expensive, and also, if you want to create something like the R7, it's a lot heavier. I don't think you can do the R7 on a 60-ton launch pad in order to get, say, like, what launched Sputnik up to space. I think you need the 150-ton launch pad for that. Whereas this kind of design, like the Thor Able kind of design, this is under 60 tons, so I don't need to spend a lot of money getting a much bigger launch pad in order to do this. Carnasa, did you ever try procedural engines? Apparently it's good. I've got, the SPE mod. I've tried to use that before, but I never really got to grips with it. I never tried it to the point where I was competent with making stuff. And it also seemed that everything there was really expensive. If you wanted to create something, it always cost like way more than if you would just go for a standard non-procedural engine from just like RO engines or something like that. So do I have a mod list? I do have a mod list. It is in the description of this live stream, and I've also got an install video on how to install this on my channel as well. So yeah, no, I've got a mod list and I've got that install video, and actually this save that I'm running this on was the install video save. This is why one reason why I did that install video is to do this save, and yeah, no, so this is exactly that. So if you follow that install video, you will get this exact save, pretty much. So proc engines are really good for late game faffing. that's something that I should probably pick that up for the next millennia then. Late game faffing seems exactly the kind of thing that I would really like to do. So maybe I should look into that for the next millennia. Get those procedural engines all going. So yeah, we'll be about 185,000 meters above the Earth with this, and then obviously that will change to be our perigee, and our apogee will probably be several thousand kilometers, I imagine. But this engine is almost going to burn out in 4 seconds. Then we need to fire up the RCS when we're roughly, yeah, I'm not entirely sure when. How long does this stage burn for? 52 seconds. So 26 seconds before we reach our apogee. I want to make sure that we are pointing prograde, we spin this up, and then we fire. Hello, I'm back, Carnasa. Welcome back, HexusBG. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to use Principia for my first time playing RSS RO RP-1. Is this a bad idea? Probably not. I mean, some people do that. I've never actually played with Principia. It's something that I do want to pick up at some point, but I've never actually tried it. So yeah, I was having trouble getting enough Delta V just using American engines. So yeah, obviously this design is pretty much Thor able, and this is more than capable of getting me to orbit. Like, I reckon we've got, what, 55 seconds left on this. I'll time warp ahead a little bit, and we'll see. I'm fairly sure this will get us a nice, comfortable orbit. Let's go for this RCS now, and what we'll do is we'll point prograde. And that does seem to be awfully slow at moving us, but it can move us. It does. It is fine. How quickly are we burning through this helium? So we probably don't even need that much helium in here either. And we are now 20 seconds away. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throttle up. We're going to fire this stage, and then we're going to fire the Aerobee. And hopefully we should be on our way to space. There we go. Spin stabilized. Looking good. We are on our way. solar panels, looking a little bit ridiculous whilst they are spinning like that. And yeah, we've got 2,700 meters per second of delta V in this stage. We only need about 7,400 to achieve orbit, so we're going to get a ridiculously elliptic orbit. Yeah, I think that's the word I was looking for. Haha, that thrust to weight ratio. What is it? Yeah, 4.8. Yeah, these Aerobee upper kick stages are insane. They are they are very, very powerful. Very powerful. But I'm going to get a Ryzen 7, so I don't think I'll have terrible SBS. Yeah, Principia, that's one thing that Principia does, is it absolutely tanks your frames. Like I said, I've not ever used it, and oh, there we go, the spinny thing to indicate that we are in orbit. And we have made quite a nice orbit. We're going to go halfway to the moon at this rate. 4,000, 5,000, can we get up to 10,000? Maybe 7, 8,000 kilometers above the surface of the Earth. It's going to be, yeah, look at that. We go all the way out here. That is quite an insane orbit. But yeah, it does work. It works, and that is fantastic. So we can revert that flight. Yep, that's what I want to do. We go back to the vehicle assembly, and we're going to build that all up and get ready to launch it. Yo, it's an East Coast guy. East Coast of the United States. I love your videos, and it's the first time in your live stream. Thank you, Dozy or a Dozy. I think, if I can read that correctly, I should really wear glasses when I stream. Like, I can't read. it's quite difficult for me to see the tiny text over on my second screen there, but I think that was right. Anyway, but yeah, no, thank you, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So we're going to save Chungoid 1. Now that I know that this all works, we've got 187,000 thuns. Oh, can I buy this? Oh, we're going to have 40,000 funds left or thereabouts. Oh, that's expensive, but I will use this for a lot. And it's only going to cost us 3,500 each time. It's just the LR 79 just costs a lot of money, but hopefully I should get a lot of use out of this engine. So we'll unlock all of those. Not enough funds to build. Wait, what? Okay. What? That just said 147,000. I had 187,000. Why am I now minus 80,000? Okay, that is weird. I'm thoroughly confused. That was right. It said 147,000. I had 180,000. What just happened? Why did that do that? And this was only going to cost 3,000 to build. I'm really confused. Did that crash launch use your funds? No, it wasn't a crash. It was a simulation. Okay. Right, well, that's absolutely scuppered this save. Okay, why has that done that? I'm thoroughly confused. I'm gonna go look in mission control and see if there's anything that I can do to fix this, but I don't think there is. I think I'm a bit screwed because I've maxed out my contracts, so I can't get any more money that way, and we could pick up the lunar impactor. However, that will give us enough money to start doing stuff. But I can't pick up any more contracts. What just happened? Why did that do that? Why? Did it buy more than it should have done? What's... I literally bought the things that it said I needed. I don't need... And that's become cheaper because of it. That's fine. That's what I was hoping. But why? Why has that done that? Does anyone have any idea? Alt F12, I know I don't want to, I could Alt F12 and cheat myself some money, but I want to know exactly what's gone on. Why has it done this? Why? This shouldn't have happened. It should have only cost, I should have had 40,000 funds left. Cheat in some cash, we won't care that much. I know, but why has this done this? I probably will do that because that's probably the only way that I can get around this, but I'm thoroughly confused. That shouldn't have done that. Unless for some reason the engine ended up costing way more than it should have done, but it shouldn't have done. I'm so confused. These only cost a fund each. This was 120,000, which was the main bulk of it. the AJ10, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat myself some funds because that was broken. I honestly don't know what happened there. I should have had the money to be able to build this and buy this, and I should have had about 40,000 left or thereabouts. So I'll see if I can get myself up to plus 40,000, and we'll leave it at that. There we go. No one saw a thing. No one saw anything. Cheat menu. What's the cheat menu? There we go. We'll save this and we will get ready to launch this as well. Added Chungoid 1 to the build list. Fantastic. Nothing went wrong. No one saw anything. It's because you built it. But no, it was only 3,000. It glitched. I had that happen. It changed you to the pre-tool amount. Oh, okay. That might make sense, but that's still a lot more than it should have done. Just reload an old save. It's fine. I've given myself some money. I've not got quick saves on this. I suppose I could go back for a persistent save, but that would be far too much effort. We've got 33,000 now anyway. It's fine. I don't know why that happened though. Honestly, that's a little bit confusing. So that's going to take 92 days. We've got the Chunky Bean Boy, which is going to be ready in 44 days. We're going to launch that next. We are going to eventually want to build up a 150-ton launch pad as well. That is something that I will do at some point soon. But I think what we're going to do is we are going to warp to complete. We're going to launch the Chunky Bean Boy number 3 and get that done. And then, yeah, we'll start getting on with some launches. Yes, my legacy of Chunky Bean Boy has been continued, Carnasa. Yes, it has. We are going to be launching that. That will be the next rocket that we do launch. I've just lost another 2,000. Woo, this is getting expensive. I might be able to unlock some new early avionics for maybe Chungoid number 2. God, the names in this are really quite something. I think I might scrap this because I'm never, ever going to use that again. And there we go. We got 2,000 funds back. Yeah, no, screw the X-Planes. I've been there. I've done that. We're not doing that anymore. Right, so we're going to roll this out to launchpad number 2. That's going to take 7 days. And I know mission control, that's going to be another 40 days until that's built. So we will get this out. And I think I'm going to build probably another one of these at the same time. And what we will do is we will edit. No, I meant to rename it, not edit it. Oops, first time catching a stream. Welcome, Robert Osaba. Welcome to the stream. Sick made some beans. What? Oh dear. It glitched. I think you can build a 1-ton launch vehicle with an LR-79 and S223 on an upper stage. Really? That's interesting. Is that the first LR-79 config? Because I have both of those engines. And I think I was messing around with this earlier on and I couldn't find a way of getting a 1-ton launch vehicle with these. And I pretty much used that exact same setup, but I don't know. So we'll cancel it and we'll get to launching something. But yeah, no, it's... Yeah, no, I tried earlier on and I couldn't see anything like that. I hope my Chungoid doesn't crash. I hope it works successfully because we're pretty low on funds. We don't have an awful lot of funds, and yeah, this is looking rather tight for money at the moment. So what we're going to do is we are going to launch Chunky Bean Boy 3, and I think the contract that I'm going to try and go for this will be the first polar orbit satellite, because that should be relatively easy to achieve. So yeah, we're gonna go for that. Let's launch this. I could do the first polar and the first solar powered satellite in the same launch. However, I think I remember from the last live stream that I did, I tried that with the Chunky Bean Boy and it didn't work. It couldn't achieve both of those contracts at the same time, so I'm not going to be doing that. Hi, Carnasa, are you from the UK? Yes, I am. If the accent doesn't give it away, I am from the southeast of the UK, from a place called Essex. I don't have a real Essex accent. I have just a standard southern accent. Thankfully. No, well. The Essex accent, it's a bit like Marmite. You either love it or you hate it, I guess. I think most people hate it, but there we go. Right, so... we have Chunky Bean Boy. I think this should all be set up correctly. This is a very terrifying rocket to fly. What is on the second stage? Is it the S222.53 or whatever it's called? S2 2.5, S2.253, yes. Okay, and then once again, we've got an unguided aerobee stage for the upper stage. And I remember I have to manually spin this with RCS, so that's fine. I'll be right back. Behave. You have an accent. I have an English accent, I guess you could say. So, yeah, we're going to launch this into a polar inclination. So in order to do this, I'm just going to get surface up. Our heading is going to be 0 because we want to go up that way or that way. And I think that should be 0. 0 would be that way. So 0 is fine. And what we'll do, we'll keep that all the same. I'm going to execute that just to make sure. And we're going to fire this up and get ready to go. The US Navy Star on the side looks very intimidating. This is a scientific payload we have on top of here. I don't even think I've got solar panels on here, so we couldn't... Hang on, have I got TV camera? Telemetry analysis, mass spectrometry... Oh, damn it. I forgot to put a TV camera on here, apparently. That's really annoying. That's actually really upsetting, because that would get me a lot of science if I launched that into a polar inclination. Okay. I think I need the money. I do need the money, so I'm just gonna launch this anyway, because I desperately need that money. And we will do a TV camera on the next launch, which I definitely do have. So yeah, anyway, in 3, 2, and 1, we are going to be launching. I said we're going to be launching. There we go. It was messing me about there a little bit. There we go. That is fully spooled up this time, so we can go. And Chunky Bean Boy number 3 is going to be on its way to space. None of these have failed yet. I think the first one of these I launched had a bit of a wobbly moment when we were getting into orbit, but apart from that, no, everything has gone well. So hopefully this will continue on with the tradition of the Chunky Bean Boy series of rockets and get us up into orbit. Hello, these streams are helping me to learn about RP-1. They're also helping me to learn about RP-1 as well. Well, it's been a long time since I've done early RP-1. The last time I did anything like this was when I started Kerbal Gets Real, which was almost a year ago. So yeah, you lose it fairly quickly. Like, my memory drops off pretty quickly, so this is definitely a bit of a learning experience for me as well. Although there's still a lot that comes flooding back, and there's a lot of tips and tricks that I picked up over the years of playing RO and RP1 that I can kind of fall back on, and hopefully they will do me okay. Right, so we're just going to slowly pitch down, and ideally I want to be at about 45 degrees by the time I get to 20,000 meters. That's usually what I like to aim for when I do these launches, or any launches in RSS RO. And yeah, this is just a box standard launch, so hopefully we get to that kind of area. Carnasa, can't remember what you had for food yesterday. Never mind how to play this game. That is indeed true. Did I even eat? Yeah, I can't remember. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast, let alone food yesterday. That's crazy talk. I'm bilingual. I can only speak one language, me. I can only speak English because apparently that's just the thing the English do. We never learn languages. We're very shut off because we're an island, so we never bother learning any different languages, I guess. I don't know, but I learned a little bit of German when I was in school. I had German lessons for my GCSEs. And yeah, so I learned a little bit of German whilst I was young, and I've probably forgotten the vast majority of what I have learned, or what I did learn. Right, so we're getting a few supersonic effects on this rocket. It looks like it is speeding up quite dramatically now, and hopefully nothing breaks off, because that would be a terrible shame. I think I need to pitch this down a little bit more aggressively, though, because as it stands, I'm not sure if we're going to hit 45 by the time we hit 20,000, which would be a shame, but I think we'll be okay. So I need to remember also to fire this up. I need to hot stage this. That's fine. So once this gets down to about 1 second, I need to stage and hot stage. I hate hot staging, but oh well. We're going to be doing a lot of this. Since I'm Canadian, I'm supposed to be able to speak French. I can't really speak French, though. I thought it was only a specific part of Canada. I thought only... I might be wrong. Is it Quebec? Quebec is that region of Canada, the region that speaks French? I don't know. I'm not sure. So Carnasa, the accent isn't bad. I think it's pretty cool to interact with people from other countries. How long did you have to study to be able to play RO and RP1 well? I don't really know if you would consider what I do playing RO and RP-1 well. I don't know. When I was learning this, what I did was first I watched Scott Manley's Spaceships or Space Travel is Serious Business. I can't remember the exact name of the series. It's really old now though, and it's really dated, and a lot of it doesn't hold up anymore. But the other series that I watched that was really useful was Nathan Kells, or Rusty RP-1 or Rusty RP-0, and that really helped because he does like 2-hour-long episodes. He's one of the developers of RP-1, or was one of the developers of RP-1, and he really goes into like all of the details quite nicely. So that was a really good series for me to watch when I was trying to learn everything. And obviously I did a lot of it by trial and error as well, just messing around, trying different things. There's a lot of things that I did when I started RP-1 that no longer hold up, and I'm just going to have to make sure that I am, there we go, and we want to hot stage now, and we're going to go. There we go, we've got a successful ignition on this stage. Fantastic, that's good. Our apogee is going to be, or our perigee is going to be about 160,000 meters. I don't think there is a requirement for the perigee for this contract. No, we just need to be between 85 degrees and 95 degrees, which we should hopefully achieve by launching this like this. Anyway, yeah, no, Nathan Kell's videos, that's the main way that I learn, and yeah, trial and error. And yeah, I was saying, a lot of the stuff that I learned back in the day doesn't hold up anymore, like LR105s. I used to use those as an upper stage, and now they are ground lit only, so that completely balked a whole series of launch vehicles that I designed for myself when I was learning to play this game. So Carnasa, will you ever start a relay satellite constellation? It is a big helper for my interplanetary missions in my RO RSS save. I have a lot of relay satellites. I always set up relay constellations. I've got loads. In the next millennia, I've got like relay networks around Venus, around Mars, around Earth, around the Moon. It's one of my favorite things to do in KSP is setting up relay networks. I don't know why, that sounds really boring and really dull when I say that like that, but no, I do really enjoy doing that, and it's something that I do quite a lot. Those Scott Manley tutorials taught me KSP. See, I learned KSP. Like, when I started playing KSP, I had to teach myself, because I don't even think Scott Manley, I think he was uploading videos, but I hadn't really even thought of checking YouTube, because I started playing in about 2013, and I basically learned to play the game through the in-game tutorials, and once again, a lot of trial and error. I stuck far too many hours into the game trying to figure out what to actually do. And yeah, and then I discovered Scott Manley's Interstellar Quest afterwards, and it was ongoing when I started watching that, and it was such a cool series. I loved that series so much. I don't think I've ever watched it all the way through to the end though. I think I got to like episode 90 something, and I've always just hit like a roadblock and never been able to finish it. I do need to finish that. Anyway, we're about to run out for this stage. Fantastic. Now what we need to do is, yep, in 1 minute and 35, we are going to hit our apogee, and this, once again, is going to be a 52-second burn. So we want to start the burn at maybe about 26 seconds, and I think what we're going to do is we are going to set our pitch to about there. Yep, I reckon. And actually, no, I'm not going to bother with that. We're going to hit that, and we're going to cancel that, and we're going to start spinning. We're going to start spinning round and around and around, and we'll hit kill rotation so we don't go, oh, yep, no. Why are we going up like that? Why are we going up? Right, so, okay, come on. There we go. This should be fine. I'm not really keen on this angle that we're going, but hopefully it should be okay. I don't know. I started playing in 2011. I remember the old parts and the engines, the old launch pads. I didn't play that early. Yeah, 2013. So you must have played before it came to Steam. I played it as soon as it came on Steam, when it was greenlit on Steam, or whatever it was called back then. That's the first time I played it, because I was big on kind of like early access games, indie games on Steam at the time, and Steam recommended it to me, and I was like, yes, that looks like my cup of tea. Knew nothing about spaceflight at the time, but I thought, you know what? It's an indie game, it's early access, that's gonna be a game that I am going to enjoy, and picked it up, and here I am, 8 years later, still playing, still doing stuff in RO and all of that, and having a really good time. Right, so we are going to fire up this and push ourselves forward. We've got 18 seconds left, so I probably should have started this burn a little bit earlier, but this should be good. And please, for it's a 2.6% failure rate. I think we're good, and I think once we hit maybe like 5 seconds, I'm going to release this. This should do us fine. Right, there we go, and let's go. Come on, go, go, go. Yes, we had a successful ignition. We are on our way to hopefully being the first ever polar satellite. It's just a long stick that we're going to put in a polar orbit, and hopefully everything should be good. Our inclination is 86 degrees, so we have fulfilled that part of the contract, I believe. Above 85. Yes, there we go. That's good. Now we just need an orbit, and it needs to be stable for 2 minutes. Carnasa, do you have a schedule, or are streams and video uploads random? So, yeah, I was talking about this earlier on in the stream. I think what I want to try and do is, for my schedule these days, now that, well, it's coming to the end of my exams, I'm thinking, I used to do Monday streams for Kerbal, but I'm going to change that because, to be honest, who wants to stream on a Monday? I suppose Mondays are bad days. It might be a nice thing to do, but no, I'm gonna start streaming things like the Next Millennia and Coming Home and all those kind of series on Saturdays, probably 4 to 8 p.m. my time. And then I'll do these early RP1 careers maybe on Sundays, which is what I'm doing today. I might see if I can do another day. I'm not sure yet. I've not decided. And then Fridays, I want to release Next Millennia episodes, and maybe Wednesdays I'll release Coming Home episodes. I'm not sure. Yeah, this not laid down in stone yet, but I feel like that's the way it's been going. Obviously, the past couple of weeks, I've had a Next Millennia episode out every Friday, so that's been that. There we go. We made it into orbit, and checking for stable orbit. That's good. That's fantastic. That's what we want to see. Is there any science on here that I can do at all? No, absolutely nothing. So we're going to get no science from this. Fantastic. Oh, that was a bit of an oversight on my behalf. I should have put a TV camera on, but oh well. There we go. What's what?
It's a pencil.
What is the UK time zone? It is, at the moment, it's UK British summertime, so it's GMT +1. It's a pencil. Yes, I've launched a pencil to space. That is. It actually is a pencil. Look, it's got like a black tip for the graphite or lead, or it's graphite really. There we go. Why? I'm just gonna time warp this. So yeah, GMT +1 is the UK time zone. I started being interested in KSP about 2016, and I only got it in 2020. So you must have 2020. Oh wow. So KSP was released in 2016, wasn't it? I think. I can't actually remember when it was released. I was obviously playing it for quite a while in beta. I'm not even sure if it was alpha. I think it was beta by the time it came to Steam. But there we go. There is not one high quality RP1 walkthrough on YouTube with Principia. I think it would be cool if you were the one who did it. I could potentially do that, but I would have to learn Principia myself. And that I feel like is going to take quite a long time of learning. It is something that I could do now that my exams are coming to a close. I'll have a little bit more time, so maybe I could look at doing that. But there we go, Polar Satellite. The Chunky Bean Boy has been a very successful series of rockets. 3 of 3 launches have been successful. So yeah, this is absolutely fantastic. I don't think we'll have achieved any other milestones though. We've got 72,000 in the bank, which is not a huge amount. It's not a huge amount. We're going to leave that in orbit because why not? Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. It's going to stay there for all eternity unless we come along and get something that's going to come pick it up later, some space debris collector. But yeah, no, it's going to remain there for a very long time. Hi, Carnasa, listening to you while playing RP1 right now. So you're probably going to hear lots of, oh God, no, why? Damn, why is this? Why, Test Light? I hate you whilst you're playing RP1. I hope I don't make you second guess yourself. I always read that as smart ass. Yeah, it basically, that's, I'm fairly sure that's why they've called it that. Because it's funny, yeah, smart ASS. So yeah, so I find I don't like saying the word ass personally because I think it sounds really weird saying that from like a British person saying that. It's a very American kind of word. Like we say something a little bit different, like the Australians do. That's what we say over in Britain. And because I got a southern accent as well, yeah, just saying ass just sounds really weird to me. Anyway, so we did that. We've got Chungoid 1 being built up now. I'm going to go to mission control and see if there's anything that I can pick up now that I have done that first polar orbiter. So we could do a sun-synchronous orbit satellite. That's going to be a little bit trickier. That's going to be a lot trickier. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that with the rocket that I have. However, I'm not sure, because 300,000 meters, that's okay. It's just the eccentricity. Getting it at that eccentricity is going to be quite a challenge. I think what I might do is I might pick up the Lunar Impactor, because I reckon that's going to be about 2.5 years that we've got to do that. And I feel like I should be able to achieve that, hopefully. I'm not sure if I'm getting a bit too ahead of myself here, but we'll pick that up and we'll use the funding to buy a 150-ton launch pad, and we'll also use that to get some new kind of cool stuff. So we'll do that. And I do have mission control, mission control upgrade coming soon, so I'll be able to upgrade. I'll be able to pick up more contracts, essentially. So hopefully that should be fine. Right. So I suppose, what was the eccentricity? It was 0.02 and 0.04. So that's a very tight orbit. I could always simulate the new rocket, the Chungoid, and see if that can achieve it. But I don't think I'm going to try that. And I think what we will do is we might as well wait and get Chungoid 1 out and see if that is successful at getting the first solar-powered satellite. I think that's what we want to do next. And we do, we really need to start thinking about getting some new technology, because we're going to run out. We're going to run out of things to research soon. But anyway, let's warp ahead and let's launch Chungoid 1. And I'm going to launch it into a polar inclination, only because it's got a TV camera on it and I want to get as much science from that as I possibly can. So that's why we're going to do that. And it's going to take, well, in 12 days, we will have upgraded avionics. So I think maybe Chungoid 2, after I launch Chungoid 1, we might go in and edit that. And I wanted to rename that, didn't I? Chungoid 2. I might go in and edit that and potentially have a look and see if I can give some improved avionics. I can't speak. Improved avionics on that stage. That might be something that I look into doing. So, Carnasa, I converted your time zone to my time zone, and it seems like I'll be able to come to most of your streams. Awesome, thank you. Well, yeah, no, hopefully I don't put you off with what I'm doing now. Anyway, mission control is going to be upgraded. Fabulous. So that means we can pick up more contracts. And I am an idiot. I just wasted loads of days up. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I want this. I want to build this. Or do I build that? No, I want to build this. I want the 150 tons launch pad. That is definitely what I want. I should have done that before. That was stupid of me. Oh well. So yeah, we're going to build that. There we go. I've got 170,000 tons left. Now, I want to save some of that for some of the engines that I am going to be unlocking, and I do have this entry, descent, and landing, and I need to ensure that I have some money in order to be able to pick up the stuff for that. The reason why I've got an EDL before doing any lunar stuff is EDL gives you a load of money, which is great. I think you get like 300,000 for every contract that you do. So it's a great way of getting money and a great way of getting science early game. And usually what I find is if you do EDL shortly after you do basically your first kind of satellites, then what you can move on to after that, straight away after that, is then lunar impactors. And then basically as soon as you've done lunar impactors and flybys, you are ready to start going interplanetary and all kinds of stuff like that. So hopefully that's what we'll be doing in this series. Anyway, we'll have to see when we get to it. There's still a long way off yet. Right, so Chungoid 1, that is being built. I think, yeah, I think what we will do is we'll warp to complete this. And then we will fly Chungoid 1, try and get that contract achieved, and then I reckon we're going to be going back to the vehicle assembly building to work on maybe upgrading Chungoid 2 with better avionics, and we'll also see if we can pick up that sun synchronous satellite orbit. Yeah, we'll try and see if we can get that as well, and I feel like that'll be what we can do with Chungoid 2 if Chungoid 1 works. Otherwise Chungoid 2 is going to have to do the solar powered satellite, which is going to be interesting. And then I don't know if I want to spend any more money on upgrade points yet. I'll see. We'll get to that when we get to that. I'll launch this though and see how much money this gets us. Hey, I love KSP. I do love KSP as well. I have been playing KSP a lot. I was trying to work out how much I've actually played KSP the other day. So, obviously, I don't play KSP through Steam anymore, so Steam doesn't tell me an accurate representation of how long I've been playing the game. I think I've got about 1,600 hours on Steam. But since I've started doing YouTube, I've never opened it through Steam. And for about a year before that, I never opened it through Steam. And I was playing it a lot before I started my YouTube series. I reckon I'm probably on somewhere between 4,000 and 5,000 hours. But yeah, no, it's insane. It's a long time of playing. Hello there once again. Hello, Isaac Wasp. Welcome to the stream. Nice. So, does your Canaveral mod work in 1.10.1? Oh, it's Katniss here. Hello, Katniss P. Katniss, I hate KSP. Katniss, what are those treacherous words, treasonous words that are being uttered from your mouth? Anyway, so we have got the Chungoid, and we are going to be launching this. I think we need a perigee of above 300 kilometers. If I have a look, where has that contract gone? First solar-powered satellite. We've got solar panels on this, which is going to be great. Minimum perigee of 300 kilometers, so that's fine. We are going to be launching this at a heading of 90 degrees, pitch 90 at the start. Yep, that's fine. Yep, those engines are all good. That looks like pretty much exactly where I want everything to be. So we're going to execute that, and I'm going to get ready to launch this. There we go, Zed, we are throttled up. Hi from Algeria. Welcome, Zlad Chabane? Maybe? I probably butchered that. I'm very bad. I'm very bad at saying names, apparently. But no, hello and welcome to the stream. Algeria. I'm not even going to pretend where I know where that is. Algeria's... Oh, I'm thinking Algiers. I might be thinking of completely the wrong place, but anyway, my geography is not what it used to be. So what we're going to do is we are going to launch this in 3, 2, and 1, and we are going to fire up this. The engines have all ignited, and they are fully spooled up, and this thing is so incredibly painfully slow, it's going to take us what feels like an eternity to get up to orbit, but it should be okay. And I'm just kind of wiggling around on my chair like a crazy madman over here, but there we go. We are good. We are on our way. We are going to hopefully achieve a nice 300 kilometer orbit with this, potentially. I don't know, we might have some failures. We do have that AJ10-137 on this, which is the worst engine in all history. It is so prone to failures. I absolutely detest it, but oh well. Casono loves me, obviously. Oh dear, what's going on? Algiers is the capital of Algeria, so it's North Africa, isn't it? Northwest Africa, I think. I might be. Yeah, oh nice. Ziad is from Northern Africa. Yes. Yeah, no, I think, yeah. My geography's been really bad. Algeria is in North Africa, west of Libya. Yes, I was right. I was just having a bit of a blonde moment. I do have those occasionally. Like, it does happen. It does happen. It happens more frequently than I would like to admit. Anyway, so yeah, this is so slow. This rocket is so slow. We're going 90 meters per second. Only 90 meters per second. It feels like an eternity. I'm gonna start turning it. I think I'll start my pitch when, yeah, about 100. I feel like that should be fine. We'll start pitching over. So I need to make sure that my apogee, when I'm going up, is above 300 kilometers, because that's my apogee will become my perigee once I finish doing this orbital kind of maneuver, this ascent. So I need to ensure that apoapse height is probably going to be about 315,000 meters, just to be safe, just to make sure that I fulfill this contract, because it would be terrible if I didn't. How much? What's the ignition failure rate on this now? 2.5 still. Oh dear. That's still quite high, but the AJ10 is much higher. The AJ10 is much higher. It is going to fail, and it's going to be really bad. So, Katniss, wow, apogee, and you need another program. I can't remember. Apple Apps. Carnasa, should I use Sobol's SLS mod to go to the moon? It's a big install, so I just want to make sure it works. I've never actually heard of that. That's a mod that I've not heard of, so I honestly could not tell you. I've not actually heard of that mod, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I think someone asked me if I was going to recreate the SLS earlier on in the stream, and I started talking about it, but I never finished it. So in my install video of 1.10.1, RP-1 and RO and all of that, I did recreate a very quick and dirty SLS. It looked a bit naff, but it was an SLS nonetheless. it wasn't a good SLS by any means, but it was still an SLS. And yeah, I don't really do recreations as per se. I obviously did the Cursed Rocket video a while ago. And that's just because I remember going through Twitter and I saw that picture and I was like, this thing is crying, is begging to be made in RO. It's got everything that you could want. It's got parts from what Falcon Heavy, well, Falcon 9, I suppose it's Falcon Heavy because there's 2 boosters. What else did it have on it? It had Saturn, yeah, bits of the Saturn V, the S1C, the Starship, and the Space Shuttle. And there was something else, from Delta 4, maybe? I can't remember, the AJ60, I can't remember what rocket that's from off the top of my head. Yeah, but it had some AJ60 solid rocket boosters on the side as well. It was a crazy contraption. Currently using a Black Arrow-ish with side boosters, launching from Hull. I almost picked Hull as my launch site for the next millennia. And the reason why I almost picked Hull is because that's where I first went to university, and that's where I met Alisea. So Hull, I lived in Hull for about 6 years. So I'm from the south now, and like I grew up in the south of the UK, but no, I lived in Hull for a very, very long time, and I didn't go insane, even though I was there for a long time. It's nice. It gets a really bad reputation, Hull, but I don't mind it. I really enjoyed living there. It was good. It was good fun. Thanks for all of the great informative vids. No worries. If they're helping people, that is obviously the intent. And yeah, no worries. I'm glad they help. Atlas 4, Atlas 5, Atlas 5. The Atlas 4 isn't a thing, is it? I might be. When Starship Orbital. So that was the thing that I watched today. One video that I was watching, it was a Starship animation. And it got released today, I think. And like you can see, there's, I think like Matt Lown was commenting on it, Marcus House, like loads of the bigger YouTube KSP people. And yeah, it was an animation of a Starship orbital flight, and my god, it was fantastic. And if you haven't seen it, I would highly recommend checking that video out. I can't remember, it's like B something animations, but yeah, no, it's a fantastic video, and it kind of got me really, really excited. Like, it's like Starship Orbital. I know they wanted to do an orbital flight. I think it was July sometime. I don't know if that's still the aim, because that seems to be very, very optimistic if we're getting Starship going orbital in July, considering what, it's June now. It's not long. But I don't know if they're doing any other flights after, well, SN15 was a success, wasn't it? Are they doing any more testing of the SN series, or are they going to go straight for orbital next? I will look at chat and see if anyone said anything about that in a second, but I do have to pay attention here, because in 6 seconds, this stage is going to run out, and I need to make sure that I hot stage this, and I also need to get my pitch down a bit. So we're going to do that, and we're going to fire up that engine, and we're going to go. And we have a successful ignition on the AJ10-137. Oh, that's always a worry. And our apogee is only 247 at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to raise this up, and we're going to try and get that to above 300,000 meters. Maybe about 315,000. Wasn't it June 20th? It might have even been June 20th. I honestly cannot remember. I know it was very much Elon time, and it was very, very, very optimistic, the date, or the date that he wanted Starship to go orbital. And I think if it was June 20th, what's the date? I don't even know the date now. What is the date? It's the 6th. So that's 2 weeks. 2 weeks today. 2 weeks today, and we're going to get orbital Starship, apparently, if all goes according to plan anyway. But yeah, no, I doubt that is going to happen. But you never know. Haven't they cancelled all tests of just Starship to concentrate on orbital? That might, yeah, I think that's probably what I was talking about just not that long ago. I imagine that is what they're doing, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing it go orbital. So that's the Starship Orbital one I know about. But yeah, no, I don't know if it's the same one, but there was one that was, I think it was either today or yesterday that got released. And yeah, it was kind of like a CGI-ish animation thing, and it looked really good. It was really impressive, and it did make me feel a little bit like warm and fuzzy inside when I saw that all going on. Yeah, no, it was very cool, and it was like kind of like exciting that hopefully that will be something that comes not very long. And yeah, no, I'm very excited for Starship to make it. I hope it makes it. It's been a very exciting year for it, and yeah, it'll be nice to hopefully see it eventually make it to orbit. So our apogee currently is 312,000, which is okay. That's fine. I'm gonna try and maybe keep it around there, because I don't want to go too much higher than that. And we've got 20 seconds of burn left on this. I think maybe 320 will try and keep it about there. And then that will change to be our perigee once we complete our this aerobie burn. And then, yeah, so our perigee will be above 300,000, and hopefully our apogee should be, well, as we saw when we tested this, somewhere in the thousands of kilometers above the surface of Earth. 320 and 321. There we go. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. And we have, yeah, 3 minutes and 26 seconds to go until we're going to get to that. But I'm just going to have a quick look at chat. Name of the video, Starship and Super Heavy Orbital Test Animation. Yes, that is the video that I was talking about. Definitely go check that out if you haven't already. It is absolutely fantastic. It was really, really, really cool watching that. It was awesome. Thanks for the videos at So Not The Hero Type. So that's what it looks like. Nothing official yet. That's the Starship Orbital one I know about. Show Faily Rocket is a good name for that. Slow Faily Rocket. Is what the Starship? I half hoped for a giant RUD on the pad to see how an orbital rocket of this size looks when it explodes. That'd be pretty impressive. It's the largest rocket ever flown, won't it be? It's bigger than a Saturn V, I think, because it's like a few meters. It's not as wide. Starship is 9 meters in diameter, whereas the Saturn V is like 10. I think the Saturn V was 10. And yeah, but is it taller? I think it's taller. Disco, whoop whoop. Hello, Pesky Bird. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Go Soviet rockets. Was the N9? How big was not the N9? Congratulations on N9 hitting 8K subs though. N1 was the N1 going to be bigger? I honestly don't know. We're drifting a little bit here. So I think what I'm going to do is we will maybe... Oh, I've not got persistent rotation on this save. Oh, that's something that I need to fix. I need to put persistent rotation on this. That is definitely something that I need to fix. Right, so what we're going to do is we are going to stick ourselves prograde. We're going to activate this, and hopefully this should turn us in the right direction. And hopefully we don't burn through all of our helium. Which it looks like we should be fine. We should be okay. But yeah, no, I need persistent rotation. Because persistent rotation is kind of crucial for an R-Road RP-1 save. And yeah, I don't know why I don't have that installed. No, I do. I do have it installed. Why did that stop moving when I time warped then? This game has been bugged. I've lost money when I shouldn't have done. Persistent rotation seems to be going a little bit janky, so I've honestly got no idea what's going on. And I said I was going to launch this polar, and I didn't launch this polar. Oh, this has been a terrible, terrible launch, but at least it's all gone fine. None of these orbital rockets have actually failed yet. Do you not have HTP? I've not bought it yet. I've not bought any of the better versions of RCS fuel. So I'm still relying on helium and hydrogen. Helium? Not hydrogen. Helium and nitrogen even. Right, so we are now going to fire up that. Oh no! Oh, one of the... Oh, that's not good. Well, no failures. We've now had a failure, and I don't think we're going to make it to orbit with this because we are spinning not in the right direction in the slightest. Oh, god damn it. It was the solid rocket booster that got us. It wasn't even the engine. Savage. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. And yeah, I don't think this is going to make it to orbit today. Because now we're pointing more normal than any direction. That's so annoying that it was one of those solid rocket boosters. Solid rocket, like the little separation motors that did that. I mean, I might as well leave it for its full burn, but it's not gonna... Yeah, no, we're not gonna get to orbit. Can we have an F in the chat for the failure of the first Chungoid, please? Because, yeah, the solid rocket motors on there did do us dirty. They were very, very, very bad. Very bad, and caused that to spin very badly. And because of that, we are not going to make it to orbit today. And I think what we'll do is we'll follow this. We'll follow it to its doom, its destruction. Might as well. We get to see a bit of fireworks, and then we will go working on some improvements for Chungoid number 2. So I'm back. Just got back from the nature reserve with my friends. Hello, Sandbox guy. Welcome to the stream. How does an SRB even fail? Solid igniter failure. Okay, so So is that how the SRBs fail? Poor Chungoid, indeed, poor Chungoid. Hi from Ireland, welcome. Hello from England, I guess. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what fling. How does an SRB have an ignition failure? I don't know. Katniss was saying the igniter on the solid rocket booster is what causes that, and unfortunately, yeah, no, we had a failure on this separation motor, which has doomed this mission. It was all going so well. It was all going so well, and then this little thing, annoyance, rascal. I don't know. This thing here. Yeah, no, it's absolutely screwed me over. Do you play any other space games? So Gaming Nerd 353, I have played Space Engineers. I did do a little bit of a series on Space Engineers, and I might pick that series up again, actually. It's been a while since I've uploaded an episode of that, but I might start doing some more, because I was really enjoying that game. I play a bit of Stellaris in my spare time, but I've never recorded anything for that. What else do I play? RimWorld isn't really a spacey game unless you get Save Our Ship. I played that. And I don't know. I'm sure there's more that I'm thinking of. Fireworks. This has managed to survive a bit longer. But there we go. It exploded and we are done. Unfortunately. Oh God, so close. So close. So close. But unfortunately, it will not be today. So we're going to go back to the Space Center and we're going to cry a lot. Stellaris streams, please. So one thing that I'm thinking of doing is I might start a Twitch account at some point after I finish my last exam. And what I will do is if I ever play other games that aren't Kerbal Space Program, I will probably stream them on Twitch rather than on YouTube. Reason being is YouTube really doesn't like it when I upload anything that's not KSP, so I've kind of stopped doing anything that isn't KSP. But yeah, no, I'm thinking of starting a Twitch up and maybe doing other games over on there instead. And smash that like button. Well, thank you, So Not the Hero Type, for your hyping up. Right, so no, I don't want to go there. We've got Chungo 2, which is being built at the moment. We did unlock some new technology, some new avionics. So I think what I might do is maybe we will keep Chungo 2. And what I will do is I'll make Chungo 3, and we will improve that with the new avionics, and hopefully it's not going to cost us an arm and a leg. And one other thing that I also do need to get, I do need to buy the kind of Atlas engines. I need the LR89 and the LR105, because I do want to use kind of like some sort of Atlas thing at some point in this series, because they are very good. They are very, very, very good. Right, so we've got new avionics. Okay, so we can come into here. How much is this going to cost? 12,000. Well, it's got to be done. It's got to be done, so we're going to purchase that. And that is going to provide less power drain, which is going to be lovely. And we can also make this a little bit smaller, which will also be nice. So we'll make that a bit smaller. Yeah, that's the kind of size that we're going to want to go for. And we can also do this to this. Switch to early avionics. There we go. So Not the Hero Type, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you very, very much. That is... You've donated it's like a lot over the past 2 streams. You honestly don't have to, but thank you for the donation, and thank you for getting everyone hyped up, telling everyone to smash the like button. No! Yeah, no. Hey there, guys. Hello, Andre Farkas. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So... we've upgraded this to early avionics, which is fantastic. That is going to give us a lot less power draw. I'm going to actually grab this and go in and have a look and see what this will do to our power. So this will now potentially, if it's in direct sunlight, this will last forever, which is going to be really, really nice. And yeah, even when it's in the shade, 21 days this is gonna last. So I think we're really good for power for this now. That's fantastic. So we will get a full television broadcast of the Earth, I guess, with the television camera that we do have attached in here. I did attach it. Let's make sure that I did, because that would be very, very bad. Visible imaging. Yep, no, we've got that. So we are gonna send this in a polar direction. And what we're gonna also have a look at is the avionics on this stage. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade the avionics on this stage. and make those. If I go here, we'll switch to early avionics. 52 tons. That's about what we want. Oh, is it? Let's get the avionics menu up. And there we go. Avionics are sufficient, okay, but we can probably now make this smaller because, yeah, look, our avionics utilization is only 57%, so we want to make this as small as possible, save on as much mass as we possibly can. And yeah, look, we're getting loads more delta V out of this now that we've upgraded the avionics, which is fabulous. One other thing that I could do as well is I could potentially upgrade these to either integral tanks or balloon tanks, but they are so incredibly expensive to buy that I don't think I'm going to be doing that quite yet. So if I get rid of experimental parts, yeah, they cost 45,000 and 50,000, and that's just a little bit more money than I really want to be spending at the moment, so we're not gonna be doing that. And I also do need to retool the avionics, which is a little bit of a shame. So this is Chungoid number 3. We'll save that up, and we will get... Where am I looking? I want this RP-1. We want to go for tooling, and how much is this going to cost to tool? It's going to be quite expensive, 6,500, but you know what? We need the upgraded avionics anyway. It's fine, we're going to do that, and then it's now only going to cost us 2,000 to launch this rocket. There we go, the build time has come down even more. This is only going to take 2 months to build this, rather than the 3 months that the Chungoid 2 is going to take. So you know what I might actually do is I might completely scrap Chungoid 2 and just launch these instead. It makes more sense. They're cheaper and they're built quicker and they're better. So yeah, no, that is definitely the way that I'm going to go about doing this. Right, so I think I'm going to launch one of these anyway. But what I'm going to do whilst I'm here is I am going to do a bit of a simulation because I want to see if I can achieve the parameters for that first sun synchronous orbit contract. And I think I should be able to do it. It's just making sure that that eccentricity, it's a really tight orbit, but if I cut the throttle on the unguided upper stage at the right time, I should be able to achieve it. It's going to be on the wire, but it should be something that I may be able to do. Don't forget to smash those avionics and hit the launch escape system. Yes, Joseph. Yes, Joseph Keeman? Yeah. No, we are going to be sorting out these avionics, and they're good now. Right, so we want to go for sun synchronous, which means I've still not got MechJeb auto guidance, which is a bit of a shame, and I would like that for this, but oh well, we're gonna have to deal with it. We're gonna go for a heading of, I think if we go for 190 might do us, because it's a slightly retrograde orbit, and I think if we go 190 we'll be going that way or so. I might be completely wrong, but I think, yeah, 190 should give us the slightly retro orbit that we are looking for, and I need to make sure that the eccentricity is going to be 0.02 to 0.04. So when I'm getting close to getting orbit, I need to check that out. But what we're going to do is, once again, we are going to launch this. It is only a simulation because we need to test this out before trying this for real, but we're going to, because I might be able to get the solar powered satellite and this done in the same launch. I also think this needs to be above 300 kilometers, so we'll see if we can do this in the same launch. Anyway, we're going to fire that up, and here we go. And the engines have spooled up, and we're going to release this. Actually, yeah, no, if I can achieve this orbit, then I might as well do the solar power. Yeah, because all the solar powered satellite contract requires is to have a perigee above 300 kilometers, and that is what this orbit needs anyway. So I literally can kill 2 birds with 1 stone and do them both with this mission if this is successful. With 190, you will go south. Yeah, it's also... It will still be slightly retrograde, so we'll be going kind of like that way, I believe. So I think if it was 170, we'd be going slightly to the, like, prograde way, but I'm not sure. So, Carnasa, have you heard of Elite Dangerous? Yes, I have heard of Elite Dangerous. I've played Elite Dangerous... not for a really long time. I played Horizons, and it's been a really long time since I've played it. But I know, is it Odyssey? Is that the new one that's come out recently with Space Legs? I'm kind of, I might be a little bit curious to pick that up again. Although, to be fair, I did just buy a new game today, which I'm gonna be playing that for a while. But that's not gonna go to YouTube because I don't think anyone will be interested in gameplay of that. It's Going Medieval, which is very similar to RimWorld by the looks of things, but it's 3D and it's set in the medieval times. So I'm gonna have probably a bit of fun playing that after I finish the stream. Anyway, so we are now going 120 meters per second. So we're going to start pitching down, and I am hoping that, yeah, that is the direction that I do want to be going. That is looking good. Our inclination needs to be between, I think it was 95 and 99. So I think, yeah, this should give us that kind of inclination. I'm hoping, and we need to get above 300 kilometers again. I never liked MechJeb ascent guidance. It always gets the inclination wrong and does a very inefficient ascent profile. Really? I find MechJeb PVG for RSS, RO, it does absolute wonders. It always gets the inclination spot on if I want to, and it's a great way in RSS and RO for perfectly aligning yourself with the moon and also aligning yourself with, say, stuff that you've got in low Earth orbit, and you can just kind of like launch things and not have to worry about them. It's also great for my series because it means I can go away and I can get rid of the HUD and just do stuff like this and, you know, get camera tools out. I don't have camera tools on this version, but yeah, on the next Millennia I do, and it means I can get all of the cinematic footage rather than having to control the rocket manually, which is, I mean, I can fly the rocket manually if I want to, but I've done lots of launches manually and I don't really want to do that anymore. To be fair, the first time I ever played RO RP-1, yeah, it was RO RP-1 when I played it. It was, I didn't get MechJeb working properly, so I didn't have MechJeb for my entire save for that. So that was fun. That was interesting. An interesting experience doing RO and RP-1 without MechJeb at all. I think that's what the Beardy Penguin's doing at the moment, because I don't think he is a very staunch non-believer of MechJeb, or so I gather from watching some of his videos. And he's obviously doing For All Kerbal Kind, but I think, from what I remember, one of the last episodes that released, I think N9 actually convinced him to install MechJeb for various reasons. I can't remember what it was. It might have been KerbalEngineer, I can't remember. But anyway, we are on our way. Our inclination is going up. We need that to get to about 95 to 99, so I might even need to change my heading a little bit, but we'll see. We're 50 degrees. And we are currently, we're currently 25,000, so this should be okay. I reckon this will be fine. Do you need a powerful PC to use RSS? It's probably recommended. I think the RAM is the biggest part. I would recommend, if you want to run an RSS, having at least 16 gigabytes of RAM. If you want RSS with all of the best textures, probably at least 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm running this on 64 gigabytes of RAM, and these aren't the best textures. And I'm still yellow clocking, well, my CPU is probably holding that up. I've got an i5 CPU and NVIDIA 2070 Super, RTX 2070 Super. Yeah, that's my graphics card. And yeah, you can play it on not like a super PC, but it will be slow. To be fair, it's slow anyway. So Mars looks like a boob when you look at it from a certain angle. I can't say that I have ever particularly noticed that about Mars, but I suppose with what do you mean with like Olympus Mons being a certain part of a boob? Like, fair enough. Depends on how many mods you install. Just for RSS, no. So this install as well, I've talked about this install before already on the stream. This is a very, very, very bare bones version of RSS RO and RP-1, and the reason why I've gone for that is because I wanted this to run as fast as I possibly could whilst I was streaming it, because yeah, I didn't want the constant cries of lag whilst it's streaming, because generally with a heavier install of RO and RP-1, it will get very, very laggy. And that's never fun. Right, what's our orbit looking? I think getting this to 190 should do us fine. We're 91 degrees at the moment. I might need to go over a little bit more, but we'll see. Oh, 7 seconds left. I should have I should have had that up. Luckily, I saw that just before. Right, 2 and 1, and we're going to hot stage, and we're going to go. And there we go. We're only doing a simulation, so we're not going to have any engine failures here, but well, that was a nice, successful separation anyway. I think I might make this slightly higher, so we do definitely get above that 95-degree inclination that we do so desperately want. We need to get that also above 300,000, so we're going to still stick our nose up and try and get that to about 320,000, which is where we got the last launch as well, and hopefully that should be all good. What mods do you use? There is Gaming Nerd 353. There is a full mod list in the description of this video, and in order to get that, I've also got an install video. And I said earlier on, basically this version, this game, this copy of KSP that I am playing this on right now is the end product of my install video. So if you follow that install video, you will get the exact same version that I am playing right now. But yeah, no, mod list in the description. There should be mod list in the description of every single one of my videos as well, unless I've forgotten. that has been known to happen. So yes, right. So we are now only just about above 95. We still got 60 seconds. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. We are in the inclination range that we so want. However, our apogee is still looking a little bit low. I need that to go above 300,000, ideally about 320,000 if I can. And then that way we will be in a perfect position to try and achieve the orbit that we want. And I feel like we've got enough delta V left to achieve this. I want to make sure that that doesn't go too high as well, because yeah, no, we don't want our inclination to go above 99. So this is getting a bit close. How many seconds? We've got 30 seconds of burn left, and that's now 96. I think we should be absolutely fine though, to be fair. And I reckon if I start pitching down a little bit, and maybe we'll go for a pitch of 2, and that should leave us at a relatively nice area to try and finalize our orbit. There we go. I think I'll leave this at minus 2 should do us, and I'll have a look at chat. Hi, hello, Crunchy Oats. Welcome to the stream. I've seen Mars with my own eyes. What, like up close and personal? Because that's very impressive. What do you mean through like a telescope? I'm not. You can see. Well, you can see Mars without a telescope, can't you? I'm fairly sure you can. Yeah, you definitely can. Hello, Gemma Hamilton. Welcome to the stream. Whenever I see hello, it always, I don't know if that's the intent, but it always makes me think like Scott Manley. Obviously, the very famous hello. And, oh, that hurt my throat doing that. I'm going to have a drink after doing that. Sick. Me too. It looks really good with my telescope. Yeah, no, I've never used a telescope or anything like that, so I have not seen Mars through a telescope. Right, anyway, so we are going to 321,000. That's good. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. I need to make sure that we are pointing in the right direction, but what I'm going to do is we are going to time warp ahead a little bit. Now that we're here, we're going to stick prograde on. We're going to hit our RCS, make sure that we're sticking prograde, and we're not going to have a failure on this because it is a simulation, so failures are turned off. And this is what should have happened not that long ago. But unfortunately, yeah, test light. Oh, I've changed my mic setting. God, that sounded really, really bizarre. Anyway, yeah, no, I accidentally yeeted my headphones out of my mic, and that sounded really strange for a second. But yeah, this should be what should have happened. This is how it should have played out. Why does Earth look like thick Kerbin to me? I don't know, because Earth is kind of like a thicker version of Kerbin. It's definitely Earth. Look, there we go. There's Cape Canaveral. There's Mexico and South America and Bolivia and all of those kind of places. And this isn't the highest resolution texture pack for RSS either. I think if you play with the highest texture pack, it looks a little bit nicer, but this is only the 8K textures rather than the 16K ones. The reason why I've gone for these is, as I've said, I wanted a very, very light install for doing these early game RP-1 career mode streams. Oh, excuse me. Right, so we are going to fire this up at about, yeah, 20 odd seconds, 26 seconds thereabouts, and this should hopefully get us into a nice orbit that will fulfill our contract requirements. And I need to make sure that I need to get that at between 0.02 and 0.04. I need to cancel that so we get our sun synchronous orbit. So this is going to be tricky, and I am probably going to shut up when I do this because I need to make sure that this is perfect. So 0.04, 0.04, 0.02 to 0.04. I'm not going to enjoy this. So Here we go. And hopefully this does make it into orbit anyway. So we've got 2,700 left. So we will make it into orbit. We'll definitely make it into orbit, which is fine. But yes, this is not going to be fun. Really not going to be fun. I've seen a question directed at me, but yeah, like I said, this burn doesn't take very long, and I need that to be 0.0. Yeah, and I need to make sure that we are also making orbit 0.06. And there. No. Oh, it's because I was hovering over. Oh, why does that do that? Whenever you hover over a MechJeb window, it clears your inputs so that you can't do anything. I was going to make that as well. Anyway, no, I can do that. I just have to remember not to hover over that. So we're 0.1, but yeah, no, I can do it. We can do the sun synchronous satellite with this, which is fine. That's cool. We can kill two birds with one stone with this. I didn't do it there, but that's because X wasn't working. Okay, so we're going to revert flight to the vehicle assembly, and we're going to get this built up and launched for real. For real. Ooh, there's a slight oscillation. Higgy91, thank you for the £1 donation. Thank you very, very much. Carnasa, did you try the new RSS version for 1.10.1? It adds really nice cloud shadows and more apparent city lights. I've got that on the Next Millennia. That is the visual mod that I do run with on the Next Millennia. I don't have that on this save, though. But yes, no, I have got that, and it looks really, really, really nice. Carnasa, if you were to ever pick up Elite Dangerous ever again, would you want to play with me? Because I was looking for a wing member, but couldn't find anyone who plays Horizons in UTC, which is weird. Potentially, I would definitely be up for doing things with like people from the community. I know you're on Discord anyway, so yeah, no, that could definitely be something that I do. I don't know if I will pick it up. Like I said, it's probably been about 4 years since I last played it, and there's a lot of other things that I'm doing at the moment as well, especially now that I finished my exams. I am going to be coming back to doing a lot of these videos, which hopefully should be good for everyone involved. Rexty, thank you for the $2 donation. Get Evo 64K. I do want to get Evo, and I talked about this on the last stream. I don't know why I've not got it yet. I really do need to go and install it, and I've seen screenshots on Lucy's Discord, and it looks fantastic. And yeah, no, I really, really, really want to get it. But thank you for the $2 donation as well. So Chungo 3. You know what? We are going to call this Chungoid 3, and what we're going to do is we are going to go out and we're going to scrap Chungoid 1 and, well, Chungoid 2, and we're going to build a couple of these instead. Doesn't feel like a sprinkle one sometimes. Sprinkle donut, custard or jam donut? Who took the jam out of your donut? Oh, if anyone's seen the film Snatch. Yeah, that's like one of my favorite lines from that. That film is so quotable. So many good quotes. Did I build 3 of these? 2 of these already? Apparently I did. So what we're going to do is we are going to scrap that because we don't want it. And I think I'm also gonna do this, and I might thoroughly regret this, but I feel like we're gonna get a bit of money now from doing solar power and also doing the whatchamacallit so sun synchronous orbit at the same time. So we're gonna put those into the VAB, and hopefully I'm gonna buy one more. 70,000. That's enough money. That's enough money. That's enough money. But I do also need to pick up the tracking station upgrade. But I'll do that before I go over to the moon. It's only 50,000, and yeah, that's fine. I can leave that for a little bit. Right, so that's going to only take 52 days now. So we're going to produce those in less than 2 months, which is fantastic. We're going to go into mission control, and I'm going to pick up the sun synchronous orbit, because I know I can do it. There we go. 95 and 99. Did that. 0.02 could do that. I just fluffed it up, and perigee above 300,000 meters. Yep, no, that's cool. That's okay. So we're going to pick that up, and we'll get 80-odd thousand funds for completing that, which will be very, very nice indeed. And then hopefully we should get entry, descent, and landing coming in soon, which is going to give us a lot of money. And with that money, that's when I'm going to start looking into doing some lunar stuff. So we have, yeah, I guess it's just warp 2 complete now. Let's do this. Yes, well, the clouds are sprinkles. Thousands of hours ignoring the wife. Is this all of the hours that I've spent playing KSP ignoring you? Because It's not been that many. Usually you're sat in here with me whilst I play anyway, but you're not today. You were earlier on, but you've left. So we're going to warp to complete, and we're going to launch Chungoid 3. It is December of 1954, and me in December, we don't do very well when it comes to launching early game RP1 stuff. December and me have had a bit of a run-in several times, and it usually ends up with something failing. So I'm a little bit apprehensive launching this. It's kind of like, it's just superstitious, but still, like, oh yeah, no, never launch on December. I think that was going to be the name of a rocket from a series, or even it was going to be the name for my space agency for the next millennia. It was one of the recommendations when I put the naming up to a vote over on Discord. So Chungoid 3, we're going to launch this, and hopefully, fingers crossed, everything goes according to plan. PC specs, my PC specs, I have a RTX 2070 Super, I have an i5 9600K CPU, and I have 64 gigabytes, 3200 megahertz of RAM. And the RAM is I basically upgraded to that at the start of this year, because when I started the next millennia, I wanted to have a lot of RAM so I could put a lot of mods on Kerbal Space Program and do as much as I possibly could. So, Carnasa, put your PC specs in the friggin' description. My PC specs are in the about on my channel. I don't think I'm going to put them in the description of videos. I could, though. I could put them under I think there's like a section underneath the Patreon link and the mod list where I could put my PC specs, and that might look nice in the description. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, we're going to launch this yet again. I'm going to launch exactly what I just did and hope for the best that it works. So we're going to go for exactly the same. It was 195, I believe I went for. Or was it? No, it was 190 and I changed it to 195 mid-flight. We might just go for 192 from the start, see where that ends up. That's fine, the pitch at 90 degrees. This all looks like it is set up in the right direction. I need to make sure that my eccentricity is going to be where it should. We're going to execute that, and we are going to launch this in 3, 2, and 1. There we go, the engine, the LR-79 has fired up, and we are going to release the launch clamps and go to space, hopefully. No, we are not. Nope, we are not going to space today. Oh, well, at least I can recover this. And I can only do a normal recovery. I can't. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. I can only recover to the spaceplane hangar, not the VAB, so I can't rebuild this up and then try and launch it. Oh, yeah, so we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait until 1955 before we go for this with Chungoid number 4. Yeah, I think it's Chungoid number 4, so we'll do a normal recovery. That's yeah, 2 failures in 2 flights. This has been pretty bad. Go to Space Center and roll it out. I won't be able to do that anymore because I've released it from the launch clamps, so I don't think that will work, unfortunately. You can hear the tears in his laughter. Yes, that was rather a bit of a shame. That was incredibly annoying and upsetting, but oh well. Yeah, if I would have tried to recover it from here and rolled it back because it was detached from the launch clamps, it wouldn't have counted, which is a shame. But we're going to rename this to Chungoid 4, and we're going to go for this as the next launch, Chungoid 4, and we're going to duplicate that as well because apparently we need lots of these, and I got money somehow. Oh, yes, because I picked up that contract. So we're going to name that Chungoid 5. And unfortunately, we're now going to have to wait until 1955 until we launch the next rocket. But after we launch the next one, we should get entry, descent, and landing come in. And I might be able to modify one of these to be able to send up some sort of scientific capsule and then return it down to Earth, which would be very nice. We'll get a lot of money from doing that. So, if KSP 2 will be multiplayer, hang on, let me warp this to complete. If KSP 2 will be multiplayer, do you think it will have server mods? And do you think those mods will be like Discord mods or like Wikipedia mods? What? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by like moderators. I I honestly don't know. I'd assume, I don't know how the multiplayer is going to work. So I don't think it's going to be kind of like massively online, which would require mods. I imagine it's going to be kind of like you invite your friends along to play with you, in which case you wouldn't really need mods unless you were part of a big server. But honestly, I do not know. I do not know how that will work. How long's our launchpad going to take? 130 days. Okay, so we're going to warp this to complete. We are going to launch Chungoid number 4. And this one, hopefully, will work. We'll wait until it's day, though. So on the 10th of February, or it might even be the 11th of February by the time we launch. No, I think it is going to be the 10th. Yep, on the 10th of February, 1955, Chungoid 4, the aptly named, is going to be launched from Cape Canaveral, and hopefully we are going to achieve sun-synchronous orbit and first solar-powered satellite. It would be nice. It would be very nice. I've had 2 failures in a row now. Can I please have something that works? So speaking of KSP 2, how do you think Time Warp will work? I honestly have no idea. I've never played multiplayer KSP, not even DMP or LMP. I don't know how they work in that, but I know they have workarounds. And yeah, no, I've got honestly no idea how the Time Warp will work. It might work where someone potentially says, look, I want a Time Warp to this speed, and then they have to kind of like pass a vote, say, or something. But that would get really frustrating if you're doing like little Time Warps all the time. I don't know how it's going to work. Maybe it kind of like runs on different time. I've honestly no idea. Not even really thought about it that much. So here we go. We are going to launch this. We are, once again, going to do all of this, unfortunately. So 192 was what I had. Pitch, yep, that's good, that's good. Yep, all looks good. We're going to throttle up, and in 3, 2, and 1, we're going to launch this, and hopefully nothing goes wrong. There we go. Thrust loss. No. Oh, excuse me. No, we've not. Everything looks to be good so far. I'm just a little bit apprehensive that we've got an AJ10 137 on here, or an AJ10 37. You know, it is the 137, isn't it? I can't remember. Look at that whopping 9% ignition failure rate. So we've got almost 10% chance of that stage failing, and then 2.5% chance of that stage failing. There's a lot of working parts in this. There's a lot of parts that could fail, but at least we've only really got 1 engine per stage. And actually, we had the solid rocket boosters fail before, or the solid rocket boosters on the side. What's their failure rate? It's literally 1%. That's absolute horseradish. Yes, horseradish is what that is, that failed. 1% and it failed. How upsetting. Right, so we're going to wait until we get to about 100 meters per second, and then we're going to start pitching over. Not yet. Hello, Real Monkey. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So in the multiplayer mods, it lets you time warp forward by yourself, and others can sync up to you later to the same time. Okay, yeah, like I said, I never played LMP or DMP or anything like that, so I don't really know how that works. Right, so we are now going about 120 meters per second, so we are going to start pitching over, and hopefully, with a little bit of luck, nothing goes wrong, although, well, this would be the 3rd launch in a row that has failed. And I mean, I can't just keep throwing money at these. It should work. Like the design works. The design works. It's just Testlight is the RNG behind Testlight is screwing me over a little bit, and I really need to pay attention to that eccentricity, because that 0.02 to 0.04 is very important. Very, very important. You need to remember pilot error. Yeah, that's going to happen. I mean, to be fair, all of the launches that I've done in this stream so far, I don't think I've done anything wrong, except for hovering over that and not cutting out that. But that was just for simulation, so this should be okay. I'm hoping we're just gonna keep going for this. Make sure that my inclination goes to above 95 and below 99. That's very, very crucially important that we go for that step as well. I think the way the mods do it gets a little weird when it comes to physics warp, but normal time warp seems to work fine in them. Okay. Physics warp is weird anyway. All kinds of things go wrong when you try to do physics warp, which is why I'm not going to do it for this launch, and, well, partly because I'm pitching over myself. When I get MechJeb Ascent guidance, I might start doing physical time warp for some of the launches, because, obviously, It will make the launches go by a little bit quicker, and I mean, we've launched, what, like 4 or 5 things today already? And it would be nice just to kind of like sit back, relax, you know, chill out for a little bit, and I can check chat a little bit more, because obviously at the moment I'm having to really pay attention and make sure that this is going precisely where I want it to, and I can't look over and see what's going on. Can't look over and chat to all of you in the chat and see what's happening. But I think I can now, probably. So you have 64 gigs of RAM and a 2070, and it still isn't running perfectly smoothly. Yes, that's RSS for you. That's RO RSS, and this is a very bare bones install as well. This is a very, very light install of RO and RSS. Basically, what was I going to say? I think I'm limited personally by my CPU. I've only got an i5. It's still an i5, so it's not the worst, but I reckon that's where my PC doesn't hold up, and I think probably that'll be the next thing that I upgrade on my PC will be my CPU. So that hopefully everything runs silky smooth, buttery smooth. Is that a term? I'm not entirely sure. So we are at 31,000 meters, 42 degrees pitch, and everything is looking like it is going well. Well, he's streaming, he isn't streaming, it probably is 120 frames per second. Yeah, I guess that's probably, yeah. So streaming does make it worse as well. But I was playing this before I started streaming earlier on, and I suppose actually, yeah, no, I think I have got a few less frames whilst I've got streaming going on, but yeah, it's just obviously streaming. It taxes your PC as well, and everything's a little bit harder to do, right? So I'm absolutely blathering on now whilst I try and really concentrate on this and get this to where it needs to be. So 107,000. I think I might want to pitch this up slightly. I'm just paying attention to that as well, because I do need to hot stage. Really don't like hot staging. So I've always thought that these early rockets look like a sounding rocket strapped onto a big V2. Essentially, that is what it is. This is kind of like this stage here. This stage is basically the Thor Able. So we've got an LR-79 first stage, we've got a AJ-10 second stage, and then on top of that, what we've got is just an Aerobee strapped on there, which is, yeah, it's an interesting design, but it's efficient and it should work, hopefully. And I just want to make sure that my apogee is going up. Yep, that's going up quite nicely now, so I am going to start pitching down. We are going to go above 95 degrees. That's fabulous. That's what we also want to see. And I think I'll remain at about 8 degrees pitch. When this gets to 1, we're going to fire up the engine. We had an ignition on the AJ-10, and we are good. We are good. The AJ-10 fired up. That is always a really, really nice sign, because these things, 9% failure rate. That's like 1 in 10. And to be fair, these haven't given me any grief. This has. These have. I think this Aerobee has as well in one of the last streams, and that LR-79 as well. But there we go. We are good. We are on our way. We are going up. I think what I might do is I might raise this ever so slightly, because it's a bit close. I want that to be over 300,000 meters, and at the moment, it doesn't look like we might get there. I'm not entirely sure. But anyway, welcome to the stream, Mr. Prez. Welcome to the stream. I didn't say hello. So, Carnasa, why don't you like hot staging? I don't like hot staging because it's stressful. It's stressful. Like, you see that you've got kind of like a second left, and you know you have to stage. And if you stage too late, then you're going to lose all of your forward momentum, and you're not going to ullage your next stage sufficiently. But if you hot stage too early, then you're wasting part of the stage that you're hot staging from. And yeah, that's why I don't really like doing it, just because it's a little bit stressful, and it's much nicer to do kind of ullage with RCS or with separation motors or something like that. But it's not really like these early rockets. Hot staging is kind of required over RCS and all of that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, that's why I don't like it. It's just, you've got just such a small time frame, and in order to get that perfectly, it's like, when do I fire? Transient shutdown on AJ-10-137 early series. Please, no. To be honest, I am now above 300,000 meters, my apogee, so I'm quite happy with that. That is quite nice. And to be honest, I've got 500 meters per second left on this, and I've got a lot on there. It should be fine. 320,000 meters. We are at 97 degrees, which is pretty much spot on. And yeah, this is looking good. As long as this stage fires, we are good, and we're going to achieve both of these contracts. As long as this stage fires. It was this stage that got me last time, and we're going a bit too high. Oops, 336, that's fine. We'll still get a good orbit from there. Okay, so we are, I've got something stuck at the back of my throat. Excuse me, we are going to time warp ahead a little bit and make sure, yeah, so it's about, we need to get to about 26 seconds before we fire up this stage. Okay, so maybe I will kill the time warp there. Yeah, and what we're going to do is we're going to turn our RCS on. That has been turned on. We're going to go for prograde. We're going to turn on the next stage. We're going to stage, and we're going to point to prograde, and then momentarily we are going to fire up this. And combined, well, that's 2.5% failure rate, 2.4% failure rate. That is 1.37, and that is 1.37. Those are all very, very, very low. Very, very low percentages, but you know what? Wouldn't it just be my luck in order for all of those to fail? Or at least one of them to fail. So here we go. We are going to throttle up, and we are going to go, and we're going to go. And everything worked. Everything worked. Everything is going as it should be. Now I just need to make sure that I get this eccentricity right, and we should hopefully complete both of those contracts at the same time. I'm hoping. And yeah, it's between, let me check real quick. So solar powered, yep. Where is it? Sun synchronous, 0.02 and 0.04. And we've got everything else. Yep, that's fine. 0.02 and 0.04. I'm not going to check chat whilst I'm doing this because I am intently staring at that eccentricity for my life. I am so focused on that. I'm not over any MechJeb overlay, so I can get this as soon as I want it. So there we go, 0.04, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, cut. There we go. We've got it. We've got the orbit. First on synchronous, it's counting down. It's achieved. I've done both of those contracts with that lot. Oh, that was stressful. But it is done. It is done. We have achieved that with, I think that was Chungoid 4. Like, we've had 2 failures in the last launches, but it has been done. It has been done. Pog in the chat for Chungoid number 4 for achieving both of those contracts at the same time. Oh, that was stressful. That was really stressful. Yep, there we go. That's counting down as well. It will be done. So, Carnasa. People think of Discord mods as rat poop in the corner of a Detroit public bathroom, okay? Wikipedia mods are basically the second coming of Jesus. Okay, fair enough. I like my Discord mods. My Discord mods are really, really good and helpful, so... Yeah, no, the Discord mods over on my Discord are great, and they are really helpful and do a lot for the channel. But yeah, no, I've not actually spoken about Discord. So yeah, there is a link to my Discord in the description of this live stream. If you don't know about it, highly recommend go check it out. There's lots of friendly people over there. It's a great community, and yeah, it's awesome. Almost at 1,000 members on the Discord as well, which will be really cool. So one thing that I'm trying to do is, obviously it's almost a year since I started uploading videos. I'm just probably going to talk over this whilst we let this count down. I could time warp, but yeah, it's almost been a year since I started uploading videos. It was June 10th, my first video upload, so it's kind of all coming together that I'm going to hit 5k, which hopefully I will hit either today or tomorrow or at some point soon. 5k, it's been a year, and also 1k on the Discord. All 3 of those are kind of like coming together at the same time, which has been really, really nice. So thank you everyone in the community for making those happen. It's been an awesome year of uploading content, and obviously I've been away for a bit for the past couple of months, but that is just because I've had exams and all of that, and yeah, no, it's pretty awesome. And I'm going to be back with a lot more content now that my exams are pretty much over. So hey, finally a successful launch. There have been a few successful launches in this, but TestLight really has been a thorn in my side today. So checking for stable orbit, there we go. We have completed the solar satellite, solar powered and first sun synchronous orbit satellite. It has been done. Chungoid 4 was the one to do it, and we'll take a little screenshot of this monstrosity. And now that we're here, we have We have perpetual electric charge. Look at that. That's fantastic. Although that will run out once we start doing all of this. We are going to turn that on. Okay, invalid situation. Oh no, why? Why is that? Minimum eccentricity, 0.04. Oh, so we need a higher eccentricity. Okay, fair enough. That's annoying. So we're not going to be able to run that experiment, but we will be able to do, I mean, that's not biome specific. That's not biome specific, all that. Visible imaging though, we can get that done and hopefully we can gain a little bit of science with this. So we'll follow this around for a little bit. We'll time warp because we've not really got anything else that we need to worry about at the moment. So we'll see if we can get a little bit of science from this. Hopefully we get some. There we go. We're on 10 already, 10.7. That's pretty nice. And yeah, because I've launched this kind of polar. It's not exactly polar, but well, it's 97 degrees inclination. We should cover every single biome of Earth. So that visible imaging experiment will get us a lot of science, I'm hoping. And if I get this to, I think 16 science is the next engine set that I'm going to unlock. So if I leave this in space and we get to 16 science, then that's going to be great. We'll be able to basically, yeah, get some new engines on their way. So hey Carnasa, I'm developing a space game. What percentage should historical people should appear in the hiring interface? I'm not entirely sure what you mean with that question. I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I can answer that. So, as if you could explain more, I might be able to answer. Are you in post-secondary education? And if so, what fields do you plan on entering? I am at university at the moment. I am in my second year of computer science. And yeah, no, I'm just doing programming stuff. And yeah, I've only got one exam left, so that's going to be great. Ah, there we go, 16 science. Awesome. So we're going to leave that in orbit because it will last forever. It's a shame that cosmic ray science didn't work, but we'll launch Chungoid 5 probably, maybe at a better orbit for that cosmic ray science to work, and we'll be able to get some more. So what we're going to do is we are going to go back to the Space Center and look at our new hard-earned cash and see what we can do with that. So chance of historical people appearing for hire. So in this space game that you're developing, so what kind of space game is it? Because, do you mean like, say, like suddenly you get, like you're building rockets or something, and then you've got like pilots coming in, and then it's like, oh yeah, look, I've got Yuri Gagarin, or I've got like Michael Collins, or Gene, like all of those like kind of people. I don't know, it's nice to see a familiar face in a game like that. I don't really know what you mean by percentage though. So, Carnasa, why is it that hitting 16 science is a good milestone, but in stock you can get 16 science in the first flight? The reason why I wanted 16 science there is because if I come here, I can get 1958 orbital rocketry. I knew that I needed 16 science for that, so I thought, yeah, let's wait until we get 16, and then we can get the upgraded versions of the Atlas engines, the LR105s and the LR89s, which are going to be very, very, very nice. Or we could... That's also going to be a very, very useful technology because it gives me these, which will help for going to the moon, but I think I'm going to need these 1958 orbital rocketry engines anyway for going to the moon. So we're going to get those. Yeah, I'm going to pick that up. It's going to take 175 days, so that's going to be a good long time. And then hopefully, once we've done lunar impactors, we might even be able to get onto crew or thereabouts. Yeah, crew shouldn't be too far away, I don't think. Very historical accurate. Can't wait to perma-shut down those nice engines. Oh my god, Tesla is in the chat. Oh, you have been a thorn in my side for this entire stream. Yeah, there's been many, many, many failures. Many failures. But, oh well, we're kind of doing okay now. We did just achieve 2 contracts, so let's come in here and see what I've got available. Navigational satellites, geostationary satellites, atmospheric analysis satellites, and communication satellites. So, what of these can I do? Let's have a look. Perigee above 8, no, we're not going to be able to do that. Nope, not until we have, like, capability of doing orbital maneuvering. Nope, we're not going to do that. Perigee above 233, that's fine. Above 680, yeah, we can do that, that's fine. Temperature scan and barometer scan. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's really easy. That's easier than the first sun synchronous orbit. So why have I only got that now? I could have done that on the last mission that I sent. That's a bit of a shame. Pressure scan, temperature scan. Yep, I've got both of those on the mission that I've got. So we're gonna pick that up. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. That's easy. Navigational satellite. So inclination above 45 degrees, perigee above 300,000, navsat payload of at least 100 units. Achieve an orbit with a minimum inclination of 45 degrees. That we could probably do at the same time as the other satellite one that I've picked. We can't do geostationary yet. That's way out. And we can't do that. That's way too high. I need orbital maneuvering to be able to do that. So yeah, we'll pick up this navigational satellite as well. And we'll do both of those with one launch. What other contracts? I've got the 2 moon ones. Oh, that's getting close. We've got 2 years to do that. Yeah, no, that's looking a little bit iffy if we're going to be able to do that, but oh well. So Chungoid 5 is being built up. I'm going to duplicate that and make Chungoid 6, because these are basically going to be doing us an awful lot at the moment. And what I'm going to do is we are going to go into Chungoid 5 and make sure that it's got a few different scientific experiments running on it, because yeah, I think there might be some more that we can pick up that we haven't actually covered yet. So if do I have any new tech coming along? 22 days for EDL. So I think we might do something for Chungoid 6 with EDL, which will be great. We'll get us loads of money. But yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go and edit this. Just give it a few different scientific experiments that we're gonna be running on here. I've got a bit more money now as well, and I might put some more points into the VAB. I don't really think I want any more points in research and development at the moment. I think VAB, churning rockets out at a rate of knots is probably going to be the way forward for now. So should you do lunar orbital because you're doing an impact? I'm not doing lunar orbit. Orbit is way harder than impact. If I wanted orbit, that means I need to get avionics over to the moon, and I need to have an engine to fire retro when I get to the moon. However, impact, all I need to do is fire from Earth, do a TLI, and just leave it. So yeah, Orbiter is by far like way harder than the Orbit's way harder than impacts and flybys is what I was trying to say. I'm just talking absolute rubbish now. Right, so yeah, all I want to do for this is just make sure that the scientific experiments that we've got on here are going to be something that's going to be useful. So I need the thermometer and the barometer on there for the, what is it called? The contract that I've picked up. So I do need a thermometer and a barometer on here. We don't need the early TV camera. It's a bit of a shame that, that I need that thermometer and barometer, because yeah, that's annoying. Oh well, what we're going to do is we're going to take the TV camera off, and we are going to maybe put a micrometeorite detector on here, or a magnetometer. I think we don't need that. Yeah, we'll go for the micrometeorite detector. What is minimum eccentricity? 0.04. 0.04. Yep, they can both go at the same time. That's fine. We'll get both of those running, and we'll get a fair bit of science back from those with this, which should hopefully be able to run forever. And yeah, there we go. That's good. We can do that, and with that, we'll be able to pick up those 2 contracts with that as well. So we'll save those edits, and we will launch this. And I think I might duplicate this whilst I'm here as well, just in case this all goes wrong as well and I need to launch this again. And then I think the next version of the rocket that I'm going to be building, what I will do with that will be the entry, descent, and landing. I think I'll try and do a few edits to that to make it so that it can do EDL. So yeah, we've got 248,000 at the moment. That's going to be great. I could probably maybe get that down to 160,000 or so and still be comfortable where I am, I reckon. Maybe. We'll see. We've got the launch pad on its way, so that's fine. Right, so Chungoid 5, excuse me, we are going to duplicate you. And I'll keep it as Chungoid 5 at the moment, because I know that's got the experiments on there that I want. Okay, that's fine. That's good. We're going to warp ahead and get this done. So, Carnasa, do you have any theory on why almost every moon is always tidally locked to its planet? No, I don't know the ins and outs about that, but there is. I thought there is an explanation. I thought there was a scientific explanation. I did look this up. a while back, and when I say a while back, probably about 4 or 5 months ago, and since then I've been cramming my head full of revision for my course, so I've completely forgotten why, but I'm fairly sure there is a explanation why things are tidally locked, why pretty much every moon. I mean, if you think about it in the solar system, what moons aren't tidally locked? Phobos and Deimos, but they're not even really moons, they're more captured asteroids. So, I don't know, this seems like a stick. There was a stick. We did launch a stick into orbit. Basically, it's a very efficient way of getting what we need up to orbit. So we are going to, we'll warp to complete because we're basically going to launch the exact same thing over again. That's great. I thought we'd gotten past the exact same launches grind in RP1. No, it carries on. It carries on until we start doing lunar impacts, and then we start doing a lot more interesting stuff. So Chungo 5, we're going to roll that out to the launch pad. How long is it going to take for? We've only got 80 days until we got the 150-ton launch pad, which is going to be great. And I think what I might do is potentially look into making a rocket that we can build on that 150-ton launch pad after we've launched this, and maybe after we've launched this. I might edit that still, but oh well, we're going to warp to complete. We'll start building it up and we can edit it and that'll be fine. Won't really do anything. I said I was going to buy some upgrade points. I'm a moron. I'm forgetting things all the time. Right, we're going to get this down to 160,000. It's a little bit late now because, well, yeah. But oh well, we'll place them all into the VAB for now, and then how long is this going to take? Only 50 days. Great, that's good. We're going to launch Chungoid number 5 and see how this is going to cope. So Carnasa, also, I would love it if you launched a probe out of the solar system like the Voyager, but with a funny name as a finale for this series. That would be something interesting to do. I would definitely, depending on how long this series lasts, well, this is just something that I'm going to do probably, I don't know when I'm going to call this series. I was thinking maybe once I did a manned crewed moon landing, but I could do maybe something more. I don't think I'm going to go to Mars. I'm not going to do crewed Mars in this series, because that is a pain to work out and actually get everything done. And because I'm only going to be live streaming this series, it will take, that'll take far too long. But yeah, a crewed lunar mission, and maybe I can do some further interplanetary stuff. Maybe a Voyager-esque mission, go to, say, Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, and Neptune, and all of that. That might be quite fun to do. So 1977 is the target to go for that. Right, so I need to check what are the requirements for these contracts. I think, oh damn it, I've just realized, well, I've not launched this yet, so it's fine. I needed a nav payload on this. I needed a nav payload, and it was 100 units, so I need to put that on. And the thermometer one, the atmospheric contract, where is that? Did I not pick that up? We need to be above 230,000 and 6. That's fine. We can do all of that, but I do need nav payload. So what we're going to unfortunately do is we are going to recover to the VAB. See, I can do that now because I haven't detached it from the launch clamps. I'm just going to add some nav payload onto this, and hopefully that should be good. Time to do my job. Test light, not quite yet. Don't worry, you will have your moment to shine though, very, very, very shortly, but I do need to go make that edit because I'm a bit of a dunce, and I forgot to do that. I picked it up and I was like, yes, nav payload, but no, I forgot to do that. Anyway, wait, why have we got funds back for that? We shouldn't have got, oh no, there we go, vessel recovery. So that's going to take 2 days to recover that, fantastic. Oh well, it could have gone worse. Now what we're going to do is we are going to edit this and add some nav payload on. Hello man, hello friend Francesco Rivera, hello and welcome to the stream. Welcome to me forgetting to put important things on rockets that I should have done and I forgot to do because I'm silly. But we're gonna do the nav payload now, and then we will launch this again. Interesting. How has this happened? Well, it's decided that it doesn't want to go to space. It wants to crawl into a hole instead, apparently. Right, so there we go. What we'll do is this section here. I'll just take this off. And I need 100 units of nav payload. I don't know how much that is going to weigh. Can I put it in a conventional structure fuel tank? Or do I need something else? I can't remember this. So tank UI, nav payload. Nope, we can't do that. What if I change it to high pressure? Sounding payload. What if I change it to something better? High pressure. Sounding payload. What if I don't want to use a service module. Oh, I'm gonna have to use a service module. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Do I have to buy? Oh yeah, I do, but it doesn't cost an awful lot. Hello, Arvin Suthar. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, we're just gonna put this on. And the reason why I don't want to use a service module is because service modules are incredibly expensive and they are incredibly heavy. And I would rather not use these, but unfortunately we are going to have to. Where's navsat payload? So that's 31, we need 100. This is gonna be long. How much is this weighing? How much does this add each time? It's not the best. It's really not the best. There we go. 102. We'll go with that. And look at that. Look at that long stick. The stick is getting even longer. It's getting ridiculously long by this point. But you know what? We're going with it. This is just nav payload, apparently. And there, we've got our little solar panels on the side. That's fine. And yeah, we've got 10,758 meters per second of delta V, which is absolutely fine. That will still do us okay. It's going to take 2 days, 2 hours, and 59 minutes. I think I'm okay with not tooling this because I can't imagine I'm going to use this payload. I'm not going to use this shape an awful lot. So I'm just going to leave that as is. We've got, why is it 102.5 out of 31.8. Interesting. Very interesting. That's how maths works, apparently. Right, so Chungo 5. Yep. And I'm going to just color this in. I'll paint it black so it matches the rest of it. Okay, cool. There we go. We're going to save the edits now, and hopefully, yeah, that'll only take a couple of days to build up. We'll launch that, and hopefully that will work. If it doesn't, then I'm in a bit of trouble. Well, not really. I've got loads of time for this contract. So Carnasa and NASA be like, God damn it, I forgot to attach the solar panels for life support. The astronauts in space hurtling towards Mars. Say psych right now. Yeah, that's why like testing and all of that is a good thing. So we want that Chungo 5 up there. We are going to scrap that one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate that again, just in case of a failure. We're going to warp to complete, and we're going to try launching this. And hopefully this will get us 2 contracts in one go yet again. And once we've done this, what I will do is we'll be going back to the VAB, looking at some entry, descent, and landing stuff, because I have unlocked all of that now. And we can look at maybe even making an Atlas kind of thing, because the 64 days until we've got the 150-ton launch pad, and I think in order to utilize the LR89s and the LR105 correctly, or like well, you need a 150-ton launch pad. So right, we're gonna go for the launch. Let's do this. Go to KSP YouTuber. Thank you, Nichelle. Thank you for those kind words. So. Yes, well, I don't know if you'd be saying that if you've seen the entire stream. Actually, no, this stream, there's not really been much that I've done wrong. I mean, I forgot something then. But to be honest, it's just Testlight. Testlight, and there, Testlight in the chat. Testlight has been really screwing me over this stream. I've had 2 failures. One of them was quite comedic as well. I mean, we launched and it got like a meter off the ground and then just flopped back down. Nothing broke, so we recovered everything, which was good. But there we go. This is Chungoid number 5, I believe. And once again, let me just get this up. I need to be of an inclination above 45. So we're going to go surface. We are going to go for a heading of... I think if we go 45, that should be fine, shouldn't it? Oh... We're 90 usually. Yeah, no, that will be okay. 45 will be okay. That'll give us a decent inclination, I reckon. Or do I want to go? I'll go 20, and then that way I know for sure that will work. It's going to be a little bit more costly delta V wise, but I'm fairly sure we'll be able to achieve this orbit anyway, considering we've got 10,700 meters per second on this. And we've got everything else that we need to do. Pitch is all good. Everything is looking good. Staging looks okay. I'm going to get this all up ready so I know when I need to stage. And we're going to go. And slow rocket go. Brr. Essentially, yes. This is a very slow rocket. It does take a while to really kick in, but we are going to go. And in 3, 2, and... What? Oh, no, I don't want roll on. Let's get rid of you. There we go. 3, 2, and 1, and... Here we go for, I don't know how many launches of these I've done this stream, but there's been quite a few. And we are off. Off to space yet again. Test light. Are you winning, son? Are you winning, son? Yes, indeed. Test light. Test light has emerged victorious from this live stream, I must say. There has been many failures. Many failures. Although, surprisingly enough, the AJ10 series early has done remarkably well, and our ignition failure rate on that is now down to 6.62%, so we're really starting to see that becoming a much more reliable engine, which is nice because I'm going to be using that for quite some time. Carnasa, are you okay? Do you need a drink? Because it's so hot in that room. It is. It is literally roasting. It is so hot in here, but I'm fine. I've got like a can of Coke, but although a glass of water wouldn't go amiss, it is very hot in here. With all of like my PC equipment, I'm right by a window. I can't open the window because then everyone would hear me like chatting absolute rubbish. and I'm very shy. I get very embarrassed very easily. So I don't want people to hear me talking absolute rubbish. So I keep the window shut. But it's very warm. I'll bring some water. Thank you. AJ10 series early is misbehaving. Yes, indeed. I really hope that doesn't happen. Right, so we're going to start pitching over now. And yeah, we're going to be beginning our pitch program. I'll say, don't worry, Carnasa has got that RGB. That's all he needs. Yes, the RGB is cooling me down. I don't think that is going to be the case. But yes, it's very warm in here, and it has been very warm in the UK over the past few days. We've had a little bit of a kind of heat wave, although I suppose it could just be that it is now summer. Maybe we've not had a heat wave. It's just this is the time of year when things get hot. And yeah, it's been very warm. I think it's got up to about like 28 degrees here, which for the UK is pretty warm. It will potentially get up to like the most it ever gets to in the UK is probably like 34, 35, and that is basically apocalyptic weather. So it has been really warm the past week, and I'm being so British right now talking about the weather. At least it's not raining. Yeah, it's very sunny outside now. It was raining earlier on, but that blinded me when I opened up that light. Carnasa, PC specs. My PC specs. I really need to put them in the description of the video. Someone said that earlier on. Alisea said that I need to do that earlier on. So, yeah, no, I have a NVIDIA RTX 2070 Super. I have 64 gigabytes of DDR4 3200 megahertz RAM, and I have an Intel i5 9600K CPU. Yes, those are my specs, and RO and RP-1 runs quite well on that. So now, 2016 summer in London was 37 degrees. Ouch. Was it really that warm? 2016. I was in Essex then, so it probably would have been about that in Essex as well. I can't remember it being that warm, but there's definitely been summers where it's been very hot. 37 is pretty much unheard of in the UK though. It never ever gets that high. This looks so ridiculous. Look at that. The orbital section of this rocket is almost as long as the rocket. Like, it's almost as long as this section. That is crazy. That is ludicrous. It is very big, this payload that we're getting. Woohoo! Carnasa is live again. Yes, Gruntworks, I am live, and I am doing the early RP-1 career today. I decided after basically, well, I wouldn't say you were entirely to blame, but obviously yesterday, probably should have been moving this down. But yesterday, obviously, you were talking on the live chat about doing the RP-1 streams again, and I thought, you know what, it's been a while. It's Sunday, I've not got anything else on today. I might as well start doing an RP-1, early RP-1 live stream, and that's what I've been doing. And basically, what have I done? I've had a lot of test light failures. Things have been going pretty badly. Test light is in the chat at the moment, and he has... Oh my god, what? It's so hot in here. It is. It's very warm. Your paintings are gonna melt. But yeah, Testlight has really been doing me dirty for the vast majority of this stream. Oh, thank you. There we go. Some nice cold water. Oh, isn't she lovely? Oh, that's so nice. I'm just smashing it down on the table. Do I? No, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for all the water. I should try living in America. At least in America, you guys have like air conditioning everywhere. In the UK, air conditioning's unheard of, unless you're in shops. Like, we don't have air conditioning in houses or anything like that. So when it gets to like these kind of temperatures, we just have to kind of like grin and bear it. We can't do anything. We're having nice 24 in Sweden. I think, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the temperature is at the moment. It's probably around that. Yeah, what I was talking about, what was going on in this stream. Testlight has been a pain. We've done a few orbits, quite a few orbits. I have designed this. This has been designed in this stream. And what else am I going to be doing? I'm probably going to be designing a EDL kind of system and maybe Atlas-y kind of launch vehicle with the LR-105 and the LR-89s later on after we get this launched, because my 150-ton launch pad will be coming in and I feel like I'm going to need that in order to get this, in order to basically utilize the LR-105 and the LR-89s. So we need, oh, we're going a little bit high actually. This is way higher probably than I need to be going. Oops, 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 oops. Oh well, not the end of the world. Really not the end of the world, but right. There we go. And once again, the AJ. Performance loss. Oh dear. Well, we've got 5,000 meters per second of delta V. This might fail. This might not get us to orbit. Testlight, you've got me again. Once again, I have been cursed by Testlight. Testlight has it was 6% as well. I suppose it was always due one. We might as well try and get this to orbit though, because we'll get as much data units out of these engines as possible, and then hopefully that will prevent another failure, unfortunately. And what I'm going to do is we are actually going to move that above there whilst we do this, so that we can launch that, because we are going to have to launch this again, because this probably will not make it to orbit, unfortunately. I mean, we've got 3,000 meters per second on that stage. If we can get about, we might still make it. It's going to be really tight. It's going to be really tight, but this might still make it to orbit. Hello, SWATs. Hello, Nicole Spence. Welcome to the stream. I've docked to a Regina with the Apollo in my game. Congratulations. Very, very nice. I've docked to a Regina with an Apollo. Celsius or Fahrenheit, more like. I'm talking, wait. It's 48 in Australia. I feel like that's, wait, no, it's summer then. It's winter there now. So that's probably Fahrenheit? Maybe? I imagine Australian summer, no, even Australian summer wouldn't get up to 48 degrees centigrade. Would it? I don't know. Australia is obviously very hot, but I don't, does it get quite that hot? I don't know. I've never been to Australia. It's part of the world that I've never gone to. Obviously, it's very far away from where I live, and it would take a very long time to get there. Who knows? Maybe when SpaceX gets Starship fully up and running, it'll be nice. I can hop over to Australia, hop on a SpaceX Starship, and get there in an hour and a half. That'd be great. Are they still planning on doing that? Because I know they were thinking of doing like commercial flights, kind of those kind of things with Starship, which I think that'd be pretty cool if they do those. And obviously it would cut down flight times and all of that. But I remember, I think Tim Dodd, Everyday Astronaut, did a video on that quite a while back. It was quite a good video. All of his videos are pretty good videos. Very informative. Very informative. I was really surprised to find out that he wasn't actually interested in space until about like 8 years ago. He spoke about it on one of the SpaceX live streams when he was watching Starship launch, and I was like, oh my god, I thought Tim Dodd would have been like a big space fan forever. But no, he only started getting into it. I think he said, yeah, it's about eight years ago or so. Give the engine a little sand. You can borrow some from my sandbox. It'll help, trust me. So yeah, that's why I'm asking which measurement he's using. I'm Canadian. Well, hello and welcome. Everyone says like where they're from, and I'm like, what do I say to that? Like, yeah, I'm Carnasa. I'm English. I don't know, honestly, but it's like, do I say like hello to Canada? Like, I know obviously like people like to say where they're from, and I'm not like knocking it or anything, but it's like, what do you say? It's like, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm probably getting heat stroke at the moment. It's so warm in here. We here at Testlight are space fans cursing rockets since 1951. Indeed, this has been very cursed, this. So we're going to go orbital. We're going to make sure that we are sticking our nose towards prograde. We have got our RCS activated. Carnasa, I'm next door to your island. Island bros, let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, you're from Ireland, aren't you? That wasn't me doing an Irish accent or anything. No, that was me just saying Ireland in a really weird way. From Ireland. I had a very good friend at uni who was he wasn't like actual, well, he wasn't from Ireland, he was from North Ireland. But no, he was a very funny guy, very, very funny guy. And I think he kind of like upheld like the stereotypical Irish stereotypes, and he was always getting drunk, but he was great. He was a great laugh to go out with because he would always buy you drinks. And yeah, no, it was very, very funny. So what we're going to do is we should be able to get to orbit. We've got like 3,000 meters per second left. We should be able to get to orbit, I think. Maybe. Okay, so we're gonna stick on nose prograde. We are going to Z up, that's fine, and here we go. There we go. And yeah, with a little bit of luck, this should get us to orbit. I'm not sure if it's going to get us the orbit that we want, though. We'll have a perigee above 300,000 meters, which is... Oh, no. Perigee... Oh, wait. No. That's fine. We've got a perigee above 300,000 meters. I don't know about the atmospheric stuff, though. We'll have to see. We have to see. Carnasa, I will help you now. I will be quiet. Thank you. Thank you, Test. Oh, wait, Test Flight. There's Test Flight and Test Flight in the chat. Carnasa, I am here now. Fantastic. We've got the two Bayans of an RP1 career in the chat. We have Test Flight and we have Test Flight at the same time. Everything is looking terrible. Oh, great. Anyway, enough of that. We are going to... I think we will make orbit. Yeah, we will make orbit. I don't know whether... Oh, or are we? We've got 340 meters per second left. Yeah, we've made... No, we've not made orbit. Oh, so close. So close, but yet so far. And, I mean, yeah... there's no point following this. I will... You know what, though? I think 90,000 meters. I think we might be really cheeky here, and we can turn on this. Oh, no. Invalid. Oh, it's two. I was going to say we could turn on these, but no, we can't run them because the eccentricity is too low. I think 90,000 meters isn't low enough for this to delete if we leave it in space. It will be on rails and it'll keep orbiting, and I could have just run the experiments on that and kind of like cheese the science. But no, that's not going to work because the eccentricity is too low, unfortunately. Oh well, so yeah, we'll leave this. I won't follow it because that's going to take a really long time to deorbit that. And what we'll do is we will go to the Space Center and we will try and launch another one of these, and hopefully this time it will work. Leave everything on, it won't go down. Yeah, that's what I thought, but unfortunately the only experiments on there that I need are the ones that need a minimum eccentricity of 0.04, and that wasn't going to work, which is a bit of a shame. Hopefully is a key word, and you might get some science off of it, yes. The rocket be like, you spin... Yes. I'm not sure if I should sing that. I think if I like sung something like that, I might get copyright striked on my channel, which I really would rather not happen. So yeah, I think YouTube is really funny about singing stuff. Like even because I think like covers and stuff, it comes under it. I know Matt Lau on his Twitter complains about copyright stuff a lot of the time, but he keeps getting hit by copyright claims, even though they are not correct. And I think I've had one copyright claim on my channel, and it was for a song. What was it? It's the morning song, the traditional like classical piece of music that's like you associate it with morning. And it's weird because it's a classical piece of music, so it shouldn't be covered under copyright law because it's how old it is. But no, I got a copyright claim on that for some reason. A little bit bizarre. Okay, so yeah, we are going to... although, to be fair... I'm not sure if I should... I'm not sure if I should go in and design some kind of Atlas thing now before warping ahead to the Chungus 5. Although, to be fair, the Chungus 5 will be able to complete this contract. So, no, I'm gonna do this, and then we might even have Lunar Range Communications Tech unlocked by the time that I start working on the kind of like next series of rockets. And I feel like that next series of rockets That's going to get us far. That's going to get us really far. So what we'll do is I will duplicate this again, and we're going to try and launch this yet again. So many failures today. It's been all failures. Then after the Chungoid 5 has successfully made its way up to orbit, hopefully what we'll do is we will design the next orbital class of rocket. And I feel like that's going to be one that I can use ascent guidance for, and it's also going to be one that will just be all round a lot better and a lot nicer. And yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good all round. Right, so Chungoid 5... warp to complete. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's roll you. What's warning? Chungoid 5 batteries are low. That's fine. I know. We don't care. We don't care. You can die, and it's fine. Right, okay, so there we go. That's done. We're going to roll that out. What date are we on? We are 31st of May, 1955. Okay, that's cool. Still 2 years before the first orbit, technically, and we've been doing all kinds of orbit. I wonder how long it'll take to get crew up on this save. So we're going to warp to complete, and I'm going to get this launched, rolled out and launched. There we go. So let's launch this. So apparently Testlight is getting the last laugh. Testlight has been a major thorn in my side for this entire stream. So Carnasa, guess what I got my lifelong goal of top 25 in the server. Let's go. Congratulations, Sandbox guy. I don't know where I am in the server now. I think I'm still about 9th. I would be higher if we'd had Me6 in from the start of the Discord, but we only added Me6 in probably like a month or 2 after the Discord was created. I wasn't even the first person in my Discord either. Sonar the Hero Type created it, and I think Cosmonaut Crash was in Discord before I was, which was quite funny. I got, I got invited to my own Discord by Sono a while back. It was basically, he said something along the lines of, mate, you need a Discord. You need a Discord. Like, your channel's getting quite popular now. Get a Discord and, like, get people to come and chat and all of that. And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And me being me, I was, yeah. Eventually, he just came to me and said, like, look, I've created a Discord. Here you go. Here you go. You've got a Discord now. And it was nice of him to do that. And I do thank him for doing that. What's the TUFX in your Modlist thing? That is Textures Unlimited, and it changes. It's kind of like, I think it's called KS3P. It's post-processing, so it changes how everything looks. So if I like go through these different settings, you can, I'm not sure if it will show, but it kind of changes how the game looks, and you can edit stuff in here, and it's all very complicated, and I never really bother with any of that. But I think I just go for default on these streams just because HDR for some reason makes everything flash up purple. So I don't like that. Right, so we are going to try and launch this again. And we're going to go for a heading. I think I went for 20, which is fine. We're going to go pitch 90. We're going to execute that. And that is all looking good. So with, yeah, throttle up. Yeah, everything good. In 3, 2, and 1. Here we go. Chungoid 6, I think this is. Yet again, on its way to space. Oh, that's poggers. I really want this. Yeah, so TUFX does make things look really nice. The TUFX profile that I use for the next millennia, which is my kind of like futuristic RP-1 series, that is Jesus Rodriguez's TUFX profile, and it looks very, very, very nice. It makes everything look incredibly cinematic, which is why I use it, and it makes everything, yeah, makes everything look really pretty and really cool. So it's very nice, and TUFX is a great kind of like visual mod, especially if you like filming stuff like I am. Makes everything look a little bit better. I do, when I edit my videos as well, I do kind of like mess around with the color in the Resolve as well, which is what I use to edit my videos. But yeah, having kind of like a post-processing thing on the game as well, it can make things look really, really pretty. And you can mess around. There's loads of settings in TUFX that you can mess around with, and you can export the profile that you create and then come back to it as well. I think it's pretty nice. Try sub. Among Us rocket. Is this an Among Us rocket? Is this rocket particularly suspect? Should we throw the rocket out of the window? I mean, it is pretty sus because we've launched, what, like 5 of these and 3 of them have failed? This has been the worst rocket in the history of this space program. The long bean boy, the chunky bean boy, which was the rocket's predecessor, had a 3 out of 3 successful like mission ratio. Yeah, I lost my words then. But this has just been downright terrible most of the time. Oh well, it's fine. It's gonna work this time, hopefully. The AJ1037 is doing better. We've got a lot of data on that now. We've got a lot of data on this. The failure rates are going down dramatically. Hopefully everything should be completely fine and nothing will go wrong in this mission to basically take some temperature recordings around Earth. And what else are we doing? We're sending up a navigational payload as well, so yeah. It's definitely not a spy satellite. We don't have any cameras or anything on there, and it's not really in a polar inclination. It's kind of going polar, but not quite polar. So no spy satellite. I swear I saw it vent. Oh, did it? Did it now? Was it venting? Was it venting out that precious Keralox? I suppose, yeah. Like you can say, like rockets vent. They do. So it could indeed have vented. Yes, Chungoid vented. 100% sus. Vote him out. Everyone vote Chungoid. So Carnasa, I like this rocket. A test flight. It would be a shame if... Yes, Starship is venting, so it might be sus. Oh dear. Starship is very, very sus. I swear I saw Starship try venting. Yes, definitely. It vented 3 times. Why does that? I'll leave you alone, not among us. Rocket for this one. He got what by Katniss? What? It's real hard, but not very fun. What's real hard, but not very fun? What's real hard? I'm not sure. So Me6 is the bane of my existence. I've never really had a run-in with Me6, but then I'm like admin on the Discord server, so I can say whatever I want and Me6 doesn't bother me. Although, to be fair, whenever anyone does anything that irks Me6, I do get a Discord notification for it. And I don't really care for the Discord notifications. I'm like 99% of the time either on Do Not Disturb or invisible anyway. So, like, Discord notifications, I don't really ever get notifications for them, so they don't bother me. But yeah, I think World Conqueror on the Discord, or So Not the Hero Type, at one point said, like, can you stop, like, upsetting Me6 because we're getting so many pings from it. Carnasa, imagine Starship dipping itself in and coming out in Florida. That's a long vent journey. That's a long vent journey from Boca Chica all the way to Florida. I always know my rank, even though it's so low, but at the same time, I don't want to type and ask for it. You've got access to like the admin space on the Discord, so if you really want to see what your rank is, just like do it on the admin space, and then you're fine. My ascent profile here has been really bad. It should be fine though. We need to go over 300,000 again because once again that is a contract requirement for the navigation satellite contract that we've got going on here. And yeah, so we do need to go. It does need to be a bit of a lofty ascent. We've still got 50 seconds of burn on this stage, so that's okay. It's not too bad. We'll get this done in no time, 45 seconds. And yeah, we're gonna pitch down quite a bit and hopefully everything should be good. I liked the color scheme of this rocket when I started this stream. The more I'm looking at it, the more I'm beginning to hate this rocket. But that might be because Testlight, you know who you are in chat. You know who you are. Testlight has really not done well with this rocket. The verni is there. I keep seeing the like kind of plumes move, and it makes it look like these wings have kind of flaps on the back. I know they don't, but it's really confusing my brain. So, we need to pitch down. We need to pitch down because we are going quite dramatically high. Where's our orbit pro marker? There. That's fine. We'll pitch down even more. I reckon if we get this stage to about like 250, that's fine. We need to really start aggressively pitching down. Oops, I did a silly. I did a silly here. That's oh, there we go. That's fine. That's fine. If we go about here, 5 seconds before I need to hot stage this. 3, 2, 1, and go. And the AJ-10 137 has ignited yet again. And there we go. We are on our way to space. No performance loss this time. That's always nice. 293,000 meters. And we're going to, yeah, we'll probably stick this at about 1 degree. And that should hopefully go up to about 315,000 or thereabouts. Carnasa, I disagree. I have done amazing. What engine is it? This engine here that we are using right now is the AJ-10 137, I believe. No, or the AJ-10 37. I always forget. One of them, one AJ-10 37 is the service propulsion module for the Apollo capsule. One of them is this rubbish thing here, and I can't remember if it's the 137 or the 37. I'm fairly sure this is the 37. And then, yeah, so we've got the AJ1037 here. We've got the Araby AJ10 something config. I can't remember what the config is. 47 config on the Araby, and then we had an LR79 on the first stage with a couple of verniers. Essentially, it's a Thor Able with a big old sounding rocket just shoved onto the top, because why not? So 315,000, yeah, that's looking good. That's looking very good. I'm about to try out RSS right after I complete my stock ELU mission. Any tips? Where to begin? I mean, I've done a 10 tips and tricks video for RSS. I think it's called something like 10 things I wish I'd known when I started our own RP1. It goes into a little bit more detail about like some things like mech-jeb, about tooling rockets and reusability. Not reusability as in like SpaceX reusability, but reusing the kind of same tanks that you're going to procedurally generate and all kinds of stuff like that. I don't know. A lot of trial and error. A lot of it I found learning was trial and error. Watching YouTube videos, such as I've talked about already on the stream. Nathan Kell was someone that I watched a lot to learn how to do RSS. And yeah, no, there's a lot of good YouTube content out at the moment for our own RSS and RP1. Lots and lots and lots of good YouTube content. I recommend Calvin McClure, N9, So Not the Hero Type, Justin Bright. Who else is there? Cosmonaut Crash. Yeah, there's a lot of really good RSS RO content. If you're ever stuck with anything, a lot of them are really helpful, and I'd highly recommend checking them all out. And yeah, they're all really good. And I think out of everyone I mentioned, if you want to find those channels, they are in my channel. I think there's a link to all of those in my channel, potentially. Why is that stopped at 5 seconds of burn? That's bizarre. Okay, oh, well, we are going to go to 345,000 meters today. That's okay. That's okay, and we're going to burn this next stage. We've got like 3,000 meters per second. This will get to orbit as long as this stage all goes off fine, which hopefully it should do. We're going to stick that to prograde now. We've got 3 minutes until we need to worry about firing this up. I'm going to turn RCS on. No, I can't, because I'm time warping, so... So, accept the dumbass Sono guy. Sono, don't be so harsh on yourself. Don't be so harsh on yourself. Or 78, not sure. LR79. This is the LR79 that was on the first stage of this rocket. If that's what people were talking about. What's the first stage engine? Yes, the LR79. What if I didn't crash the cosmonauts? Ooh, what if? That is one of life's greatest mysteries. AJ1027, that is, yeah, the Araby configuration that I'm using for this. His content is trash. Sono, what do you want about? Your content is really good. Your How to RP1 series is very, very informative, and I'd highly recommend checking it out. So, watch streams 1 to 3. Yeah, streams 1 to 3, they're all right. I think I cancelled stream 3 like halfway through because I was having a bit of a diabetic emergency though, which is never good. Yeah, to be fair, all of my streams recently, yesterday, like my insulin pump just randomly, well, it didn't randomly, it ran out whilst I was streaming, which is never good. Oh, that worried me then. Thought I'd messed that up, but no, we're pointing prograde. We've got 5 seconds left, and there we go. And there we go. Successful ignition. We are on our way to space. This shouldn't really, even if we get a performance loss on this, should be fine. We've got more than enough delta V to acquire the orbit that we so desire. And yeah, I think this will be good. But let me check and make sure that, I think, yeah, we need to be over 300,000, and then we need an apogee above... What's our apogee need to be? I think it's like something like over 600,000, 700,000, which we will achieve with this if that's fine. I can just leave this. I can leave this be. What is your favorite rocket? My favorite rocket? I don't know. Someone asked me this last stream as well. I think I really enjoy the Ares 1, even though it's like a giant death stick. It's like a solid rocket booster with crew on top. It's a ludicrous design, but it looks so... I don't know, there's just something about it that I really enjoy. Anyway, yep, no, we've done that. So we can do pressure scans and temperature scans. We're going to have to force run them, unfortunately. pressure scan and temperature scan, and what we can do in order to force run these, we can click on info and we can hit forced run, and then that will run that, and there we go. We can see that has ticked that box, and we have to do the same for the pressure scan. So the only reason why I'm having to do this is because I've already got the maximum amount of science that I can get from these experiments with Kerbalism, and the contract requires you to actually run these, and in order to basically overrun that, yeah, you just click on info, you click on forced run, and there we go. We can see that we've got these, and hopefully once that has been completed, once that goes to 200%, it will transmit this, and then this contract should be complete. At least I'm hoping. Theoretically, that is what should happen. And there we go, that contract has been completed as well. We just need to wait for the stable orbit timer to go down. I am going to start running the cosmic ray science and the micrometeorite detector. That will give us another 18 or so science over the course of the next 90 days, which will be very, very nice. We should also be getting a little bit of trickles of science in from the other probe that we launched with the television camera, which will be nice. Am I using Evo? No, I am not using Evo. I'm using it's a very, very bare bones install of RP-1 this at the moment. It's kind of, yeah, as basic as I can get. I do want to use Evo for my Next Millennia series though, and I've spoken a bit about it earlier on in the stream. I do really want to get that. I don't know why I've not got it yet. I've seen pictures on Lucy's Discord. It looks amazing, and I don't know why I've not decided to go for that yet, but it looks good. So Carnasa, do you announce your live streams in advancement? Yes, well, kind of. I usually do like a countdown timer 2.5 hours or 2 hours before I start streaming. I think I'm going to stick to a more kind of regular schedule these days though, and I probably will be streaming Saturdays and Sundays. I'm not completely decided on it yet, but Saturdays I was thinking doing either Next Millennia or Coming Home, which are my two series. Coming Home is in Beyond Home and is kind of more of a stock KSPIE-ish experience, whereas the Next Millennia is my RSS RO RP-1-ish series, which is it's like RO set in the year 2000. And yeah, I was going to do those on Saturdays, and then Sundays I was going to carry on these early RP-1 career stuff, which is good. So first navigational satellite has been done. Let's just time warp this ahead a little bit, and hopefully, with a little bit of luck, recover or transmit. There we go, transmitted, and we just need to wait for the timer to go down, and we've got the atmospheric analysis satellite done as well. We're going to be running scientific experiments, which is great. We should, hopefully, this might run out, but we've got solar panels which hopefully should charge it, and we will be able to get a little, we can stop those now. Yeah, duration 76 days, duration perpetual, that's fine, we can leave that, and that is absolutely fine. We'll have a fair whack more of money to play around with now, and we will be getting some more lovely, lovely science. What are you going to do for 5k subs, mate? I don't actually know. So I spoke about this earlier on in my stream. I've got 3 big things coming up, 3 big milestones that I'm really close to. So 5k subs, which I don't know what I'm on at the moment, but I think I was on 4,970 at the start of the stream. I can't remember what it was, but I know I was close. I gained 100 subs yesterday, so I might even hit 5k today if I'm lucky. But yeah, 5k I'm gonna reach soon-ish. I don't know when that will be. Hopefully soon. But also a year of uploading. June 10th last year was the first ever video I uploaded to YouTube, so that will be a year of uploading, and Discord is almost at 1,000 members as well. So that's 3 big things all coming together at a really close time, which is going to be really cool. So 4.98k, awesome. So awesome. This is my favorite channel now. Thank you, Nicole Spence. Thank you very much for those kind words. But yeah, no, it's been a really cool year. I've really enjoyed doing this year, like dipping my toes into the world of YouTube and uploading videos, streaming, and all of that. I'd never done it before, and I'm having a very good time doing this. And thank you everyone for coming along to these streams and watching the videos and all of that. It does obviously mean a lot when people like and comment and come to the streams and chat in the stream chat. It's always good. So thank you very, very much. Right, so with that being done, we have done that. I'm going to go into the mission control, and we're going to have a look and see what our new available contracts are. So we can do now weather satellites, and we can do this as well, but I think what we really want is this, because look, that's like 400,000 funds almost, and we can do that easily. we need suborbital, and we need speed greater than 6,500. I've got everything that I can do to do that. That's going to be easily done. Easily done. We don't even need to make it to orbit. Like, we just need to have 6,500 with an altitude of 150. That's 400,000 funds and science. And yeah, this is an insanely good contract. This is why you want to get these before you go to the moon, because it gives you so much money, so much science, and it's pretty awesome. But I think now, probably, to be honest, now that I've got these, I'm gonna forget about these contracts. They pay like absolutely nothing. That one gives a bit. Geostationary gives you a lot as well, and I probably will do a geostationary satellite at some point, but at the moment I can't do it, not with the technology that I've got. And it's like, look, this is like 60,000, not even 60,000. I can do that, and that's gonna be difficult because the eccentricity is so low. Or I could do this, which gives me loads of money, and it's not that difficult, and I have everything. So I'm going to pick that up, and look, we've got 400,000 funds. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, and that's going to definitely pay for the vehicle that I'm going to be working on now, I believe. Yeah, because I think that these, yeah, we're going to scrap that because it worked. And I forgot to rename those. That wasn't really Chungoid 5. It was something completely different. So with that being done, I've got no new upgrades, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna probably make... I'm gonna upgrade this. First things first, I'm gonna upgrade that, and then I can do maneuvers. I've got that upgraded. No, I can't upgrade that. I might upgrade that once I start doing the lunar stuff. That, yeah. I'll hit the moon, and then we'll upgrade that. And then I think we'll put some points into upgrades and stuff. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build this rocket first, and then I'll see how much money I have after I've done this rocket. And we can, see how much money we've got and go from there. Finally got some time to watch. Hello, Hoi Haufen. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for answering. Did I answer what? I'm not sure what I answered. Ben Lonergan, I'm deciding if I should go downstairs and play KSP. What do you think? I think you should definitely go downstairs and play KSP. Carnasa, how long does a single vial of insulin even last in a pump? Also, how are the ridiculous prices for it going for you? Isn't it like, what, £100 per pack or something? So, because I live in the UK, we don't pay for medication. I get free medication for life because I'm type 1 diabetic, so it's all covered by the NHS. And yeah, no, it's something that I don't have to pay for, which is absolutely fantastic. And I do feel really sorry for the people over in the US, like diabetics in the US, that have to pay for their insulin, because I've heard some absolute horror stories reading down like the type 1 diabetic Reddits. It's absolutely crazy, some of the things that go on there. And yeah, no, it's one reason why I don't think I'd ever move to the US, just because type 1 diabetes is a big no-no for me moving over to the US. But yeah, no, someone said about how long does a vial of insulin last? About 3 days, I think, thereabouts, about 3 days. So, are you still broke? I'm not broke. I've got 400,000 funds. It's going really well. It's going really well. So, Carnasa, I told you I won't do a thing anymore. Thank you, TestFlight. Thank you, TestFlight, for not interrupting any more of the launches. Right, so we're going to work on something new. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my favorite thing. We are going to grab a fuel tank, and we're going to start working on something that is going to be able to use MechJeb ascent guidance. So, in order to do this, this is how I pretty much design any launch vehicle now. So we're just gonna make a tank, and what we're gonna do is we are going to, if I can find it, open tank UI, where are you, tank UI? We're gonna fill this up with lead. Yes, oh no, yeah, no, I will delete those, I don't care. We're gonna fill this up with lead. And what we're going to do is now we've got basically a dummy payload. So that's 6.5 tons. I'm not going to be able to get 6.5 tons to orbit in 1955. That is crazy. No, we're not going to be able to do that. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is maybe I might be able to push 1.5 tons. 1.5 tons seems reasonable. I can probably get that up to orbit with an Atlas configuration. I might not be able to. I'll have a play around and see what we've got. So yeah, what we're going to do is we are going to make this as our dummy payload, and we're going to work around it and see. We want to get to 9,400 meters per second of delta V in a rocket, and we'll see how we can do that. So if I look here, I need to do that, and we want to get one of those. There we go, and I think we'll go for 2.5 meters, because that's what I've been using at the moment. I could also potentially even look at buying balloon tanks. That might be nice, because they're so lightweight, so useful to have, so useful to have. I'm basically caught up. Lead ballast hype. Yes, that's right. We're going to be launching a load of lead to space. And yeah, I could potentially buy a balloon tank, but like they cost 50,000 as is. But then we got to tool them as well. And this might be something else that I might look at buying once I've done the lunar contracts. I'm not sure if I want to go for it now. But we'll see. What I'm going to do is we'll do something like this. We're not using Hydrolox, we're using Keralox. I'm going to give it a bit of a mount. I want to use maybe the... I don't know. What do I want? I want the Shroud or the boat tail. One of those two. That'll be fine. And we're going to go and we're going to have a look and we're going to find the LR105 and we're going to make an Atlas-ish kind of thing. And Calvin McClaw, if you're still in the chat, look away, because this is going to be torturous. It's going to be nothing like Calvin McClaw's Atlases, which look fantastic. And actually, I've already forgotten one thing. I need avionics at the top of this. That would be smart if I got one of those, because we are going to need to be able to control this. But yeah, I'm thinking 1.5 stage kind of design, very much like the Atlas. We'll see what we can do. We might be able to make something cool. We might be able to lift 1.5 tons up to orbit. I don't know. I've not done the background work to see how this will work. So I'm basically caught. Yep. Note to self: don't show up to a stream an hour late. Yeah, I think, how long have I been streaming for now? Oh, 3 hours and 10 minutes. That's been going quite a while. How are you doing? I am not doing too badly. It's very warm in here. It is very, very warm in here. I'm surprised I haven't had a break this stream. Usually I'll have a break about halfway through, but you know, I've been hyped. I've been hyped doing the RP-1 stuff. But it's very, very, very hot, and I'm getting very sweaty, which is pretty gross. But oh well, once I finish the stream, I'm probably gonna go have a really long shower or something. So this room, it's not a very big room, and obviously I've got like my second monitor, which is a second computer. It's an iMac. I've got my PC in here. It's very enclosed. There's guitars everywhere, so there's not really much room for the heat to escape, and we don't have air conditioning or anything like that in the UK. So it's warm. It's very, very warm in here. Okay, so yeah, there we go. We are going to fill this up with Keralox. There we go, kerosene and liquid oxygen. How much does that give us? That's 583 seconds, which is too much. We want to bring that down to maybe 330, I believe, is how long this is rated to burn for. 346, let's go for 333, that's fine, we'll overburn it slightly. But that's giving us, that's so short and stubby. Oh, it's a very stubby little rocket. I don't like the look of that, but oh well, we'll play around with it for now. And what we'll do is we will get a couple of these on, and we will attach maybe some conventional structure tanks and whack. Actually, no, I think they come with a decoupler on their own. Is it cold in the UK? The UK temperature is usually pretty temperate. It's like it neither gets particularly warm or cold. It's usually pretty nice, but at the moment it's quite warm. Like it's what I was talking about it earlier on. It's like 20, 26, 27 degrees here at the moment, I think. I don't know. I've not actually checked the temperature today. It feels very, very warm though. Usually, yeah, UK doesn't usually get that warm, and it has been quite warm the past few days. And yeah, this room is a bit of a sauna, essentially. So I'm looking forward to getting out after the end of the stream and just cooling down, because it is very warm. Hello for Texas. Hello. Am I late, Bombi? It's 3 hours into the stream, but I suppose better late than never. A wizard is never late, Frodo Baggins. Are you a wizard, Bombi? You might be. Oh, geez, I just got back. What the heck is that? That is... I'm trying to work on a 1.5 stage design. I won't go with this, and this will probably all change, but we'll see what we can work with at the moment. But yeah, it's not going to look very pretty. I might be able to do something that makes it look a bit nicer later on. So that is going to be only 34 seconds of burn. See, in order to make this work, that's 135 seconds, and that's 300, yeah, like, we need this stage to be 135, which means this needs to be, like, huge compared. Let's go, like, booster 7, that's still not enough. We need this to be, that's too big. 135, 123, 138. So, yeah, this is a little bit ludicrous. For these boosters, they need to be this big. Somehow, I don't like the look of that. That looks like, what on earth is that? That's silly. That's silly. That's 124 tons as well. I suppose one thing that I could do, and this probably would require something that's not a balloon tank. This is just a waste of mass though, unfortunately. In order to make this look a little bit more normal, what I could do is I could go for like a 2.5 tank, but this is just a waste of mass. I mean, you could go for like this, then put these on the side. Like so. Get that going up, like that. Place that on the bottom, like so. Then we will go for a mount at the bottom, and I think I had the boat tail. Where has that gone? There we go. Something like that. And it still looks a little bit weird, but I might be able to make it a little bit better if I maybe... change that to booster, say that. We've got only 5. That's not good. And we go that and that. Why is that? These got no fuel. This hasn't got any fuel in it. So what I can do is I can fill this up with Keralox. So I can ask her, what are the disadvantages of balloon tanks? They're expensive. And they can't hold, they can't, engines that have to be highly pressurized, that are pressure fed, can't use them. That is basically the only disadvantages of balloon tanks. They are very expensive, and they're expensive to tool, but they are so lightweight that if you've got basically any Hydrolox stage, any Hydrolox or Keralox stage late game, use balloon tanks. If you've got the money, use balloon tanks. If you've got a hypergolic stage, don't use balloon tanks because you won't be able to fire up the engines because they need pressure fed. The engines are pressure fed, and you can't have a high pressure balloon tank. Can point out Florida on a map of Florida. The Central Committee approves of this booster design. This looks a little bit better than what it was, but unfortunately now, if we fill that up, if we have a look, that is gonna be, yeah, look at that, 929 seconds. What I'm gonna do is, right, 929 seconds. This needs to be 330. That's a separate steel tank, which to begin with is not good. We are going to fill that up. So 994. We're just going to bring the utilization all the way down so that it's about 330, which is what we want this to be. 346, that's a little bit too much. Can I get it to 330? 324, not quite enough. 335, oh, come on. I could probably do the little hash in the corner, but there we go, 335, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, and then we place like these on, and we'll maybe give those mounts as well. We'll fire all of those up at the same time. Then we stage that. That gives us only 6,388 meters per second of delta V, apparently. That's not a lot. That's really not a lot. I thought I would have gotten more out of that. Why am I only getting that? 124 seconds of burn. Okay, that's fine. That's a correct tank. That's a correct tank. That is a correct tank. Diameter. No, I need these to be bigger, actually. Yeah, no, we'll make them a little bit bigger. at the bottom like this. So this is like a cursed atlas, essentially. 139 seconds, so we're overburning those slightly. Okay, but that's fine. That is basically, that's a, this works. This is a launch vehicle that might work. I'm going to, so that's 120 tons. Okay, so what we'll do is we will set this to get us 120 tons. Something like this. There we go. That's fine. You also don't have to fill it up all the way. That's exactly what I was doing. That's why I messed around with the utilization, and that was my genius plan all along. That was the plan all along, but it was foiled by someone already, right? So I think I'm gonna give these a bit of a mount as well. We'll give them a tight shroud like that, and there we go. We've got a very, very tight rocket. And that's fine. That is basically our rocket complete. There's nothing else I need to do with that. I might attach some separation boosters on these. That might be a smart idea, but as it stands, that will work as long. I'm fairly sure that 6,453 meters per second is wrong. Maybe it's because 1.5 tons is just way too heavy. Maybe, although look. It must be able to lift itself. Like, surely it'll be able to lift itself. Although it might be the fact that this mass is crazy heavy because of how big it is. Oh, I don't think it would really be that heavy though. I might have to come and think about this, but I think what I'm going to do, I don't trust that. I really don't trust that, and it might be because it's a 1.5 stage design. So the thrust to weight ratio on that is 0.75 after 136 seconds. It's like 8,000 and something there. .22. I'm gonna test this out. I'll try testing this out. No 1.5 stage. So this is a 1.5 stage, isn't it? Like, we do that and then we stage these and then the core stage just carries up onto space. Isn't that how a 1.5 stage? That's a Soyuz-like rocket. It's an Atlas that has Soyuz boosters, essentially. Would it be better to use smaller boosters and have a second stage? I don't know. Thing is, I want to utilize the burn time of these as much as possible. So we've got 135 seconds of burn time on this, and I really want to utilize those as much as I possibly can. And this has 330. Yeah, and we've got that so that these are burning. Why is that? Okay. Right, so that says we've got 330. Oh, all right. So hang on. If I think I know what's going weird here. And I think this might make it worse, but if I go disable crossfeed, right, we get 8,596 meters per second with this. Okay, fair enough, fair. That is looking a bit better. I think it's because these were draining into the core tank. So, Carnasa, have you tried checking MacChip's Delta V calculator? No, I have not, and that is the best one to check. 8,500, which isn't quite enough. That will not be enough to get us to orbit, unfortunately, and that's taking less than a ton. And I think that might be just because of how ludicrously big this tank is. I could maybe make this a little bit smaller, potentially. But then I don't want these kind of like coming up the sides of the of the core stage. Because that, I feel like, looks a little bit silly, but we could maybe have them down there, and maybe, I don't know, and yeah, we'll go for something like that, maybe. I don't know. This is not looking very, very nice, but we could raise the utilization up on this to, maybe we'll go for like 340, so we can overburn it slightly as well. 10 seconds of overburn might be bad. But yeah, it's been such a long time since I've designed a rocket like this. I honestly really do. Yeah, look, our Delta V is going up quite considerably every time I make this tank smaller. It's a very big tank. Still running. Jesus, what is that thing? Yeah, it's trying to make these engines work, and it's not going very well. Don't say it, don't think it. Would it be better to use smaller boosters and have a second stage? Hello there, Carnasa. Hello, welcome, Asta, welcome to the stream. That's an accurate response. Still running, but yeah, no, I think these burn for a really long time. I think the upgraded versions only burn for, oh no, they still burn for 135 seconds, but their specific impulse is way better. And their thrust is way... Oh no, their thrust is the same. I'm a little bit confused. I don't really know what to do, because this isn't really working out like this. This isn't working due to the fact that... I mean, I can try. I don't think it will work, though. 1.28, so that's good. Yeah, that's a good amount of thrust that we're going to get there, and that's fine. 1,000, yeah, but I think we're going to be far, far, far short of the delta V requirements to get us to orbit. And that is utilizing all of the fuel, and I think the only reason why this is because this is just too big. If I did this right, so this isn't going to be what this looks like. I'm just going to mess around with this and basically utilize this to its full utilization. We're going to do that, and what we're going to do is we're going to get that to 330 seconds, because that's what we want. 300, and just have this like fully utilized. So, and we'll see kind of with a full burning booster how that copes. Will it be able to achieve orbit? Yes, it will. It's just this middle tank is just so freakishly heavy with... Can I do something that's not these boosters? Unless I had like a tank that fueled into the tanks on the side. The Russians are crazy. The Russians are crazy. Are they? I don't know. Yes, a bunch of bananas. If that huge tank is going to orbit, it probably does need to be integral or a balloon. Yeah, I think the conventional structure is a little bit too heavy. I suppose I could try it with the balloon. You can't change the utilization on a balloon tank, though. It has to be 99% or 100%. So I can test it with an integral. And see, we don't need high pressure. We'll go for 95. Well, it won't be 95. It'll be 2.5. This is just me kind of like, yeah, messing around with ideas at the moment. And I think, I don't know. I don't really know where I'm going with this. Basically. This is, I've already said in this stream, basically this is me trying to reteach myself early days RP-1 as well as kind of just streaming it, because it's been a long time since I've done this. I can't even remember what I did for this kind of rocket with Kerbal Gets Real. So if I fill that up with kerosene, that's okay, that's 1,026 seconds. So 18 meters, and then we put these on the side. And we've lost the engines in there. Great, they can go in like that. And that looks a little bit better. But we can have those come down a bit. And yeah, that looks more normal if we have that like that. And then, yeah. But we need this to be 330 seconds. And in order to do that, that's going to go down to there. Okay, right, so let's have a look, and we'll place these on the sides like that, and we're getting 9,404 meters per second of delta V. Okay, that's good. That's, but it might, yeah, 9,036 meters per second of delta V. Okay, so an integral tank does actually work. So, yeah, but it means I'm going to have to buy an integral tank if I want to do this. I could do it so that it looks ludicrous, but I don't want it to look completely ludicrous. And then we have these on top. And one other thing that I might be able to do as well is this might be ridiculously full of electric charge. Let's have a look. How much tons do we have? 124. If I raise that up to 125, there we go, 9,000 meters per second. That might theoretically be enough to get us to orbit, but I don't know. That's only going to last 24 minutes as well. We'll place that on there like that. What's the tonnage of this? That is 0.8 tons. That's not bad. That could be better. We do something like this. And that's, yeah, 9,018 meters per second of delta V. I'm going to put a boat tail on that, on the mount, so it looks a little bit nicer. Where are we going? Mount, generic. There we go. We'll go for that. And something like this. Whack that up just a tad more. And yeah, this looks ludicrous. It looks really silly. It's very Soyuz. So it's ground lit only. Did you see N9 Gaming's lunar landing? No, I've not seen the third part yet. Not all the way through anyway. I started watching it earlier on today, and then my wife distracted me and I had to go out and do something. So I need to finish watching that. That's the Soyuz booster you're using. I know it's the Soyuz booster I'm using, but I wanted to use it because I thought it looked cool. I know it's American engines, but yeah, we're gonna go for these kind of Soyuz boosters. Obviously, I did say it looks a little Soyuz, but it's Soyuz with American engines. We steal from everyone at this space agency. Yeah, we take from everyone. Right, so I don't really want to paint this in at the moment. I just want to see if this can make it to orbit. If I tool this, what is the damage going to be? So it's going to take us 64 days to build one of these. That's okay. It can get 0.8 tons to low Earth orbit. That's actually pretty good, and it'll only cost us 3,000. That's not bad, but it's whether it can get to orbit. So 9,018. If I get a slightly smaller payload, maybe like half a ton, what's that going to do? So 0.4 tons. Oh. Which will probably be more than enough to get our descent and landing stuff. That's 9,300. That's probably, yeah. I'll test it with 0.4 and see if that will get to orbit. I'm fairly sure this will. We're just going to go for this. I'm not going to color it in or anything yet, because if this doesn't work and then I color it in, I'll be very sad. If I've colored it in before testing that it works, I'll be very sad. So we'll do that. Yeah, something like that, and we'll get this down a little bit, something like that. I don't need wings because MechJeb will control this for me, and it should be fine. And that's all cool, that's all cool. We can put that there. That's fine, and I think that's ready to go. I might make a few other adjustments to it as well, maybe make it look a little bit prettier somehow, because at the moment it does look a little bit silly, but you know what, we're going to save this as... I don't know, what's the thrust to weight ratio on sea level? I think it's about 1.2. 1.24, so it's a decent thrust to weight ratio at sea level. It's not the worst, but yeah, no. What should we call this, chat? It's been a while since I've designed anything. I designed Chungoid earlier on. That was what was recommended. That was the #1 voted name of a rocket. What will this be called? Because it does need a name, and as will be I think it'll be the tradition for this live stream series. I'm gonna get the chat to name all of the rockets. Because we've had Spinny Boy, we've had Chonky Boy, we've had Chonky Bean Boy, we've had Long Boy, we've had Chungoid. What is this? Lunex? I like Lunex. Name it Among Us, Imposter, Chunky Soyuz, Abacus. I'm gonna have a look and see Beanpod. Big Chungoid. So we've got, I think I've had Wide Boy already, I can't remember. Name it Imposter Boy. It has Russian stuff. I like that. I like that. Going along with the boy series of names in this series, and yeah, it's kind of like a mixture between US and Soviet technology. So yeah, I think I like Chungoid Heavy. I like Chungoid Heavy as well. I'm not sure. I saw a couple for Imposter Boy, so I think I'll go for that. Or Chungoid Heavy. That does really ring a bell. I do like that. I do like that. I can't decide. Chungoid super heavy. Super duper heavy. Chungoid super duper heavy. Well, there's been a few more suggestions for Chungoid heavy, so I think, yeah, we'll go in all caps as well. So we've got the Chungoid rocket already, so this is going to be the Chungoid super duper heavy. Or no, just be the super heavy for now. And the next iteration that we make that is slightly larger, well, that'll be the Chungoid super duper heavy. So there we go. We can get rid of this, and we're going to save this up. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a simulate and see how this works with 9,300 meters per second of delta V. That should be more than sufficient to get us to orbit, but I need to see if those boosters are going to separate okay, and because I have a feeling that they're not. I have a feeling that they're going to crash and burn into the core stage, which will be terrible. Don't want to see that happening, but it very well might, but oh well. It's something that we're going to... oh, excuse me. We're going to have to see, and we're going to have to see if that will happen. Soyuz Atlas. Quadruple Chungoid Mega Heavy. That will be like the final iteration. That will be the final form of this series of rockets. Oh, look at that. So beautiful. No lag whatsoever. I'm still yellow clocking though. Right, anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to fix the staging because that is terrible at the moment. We'll put that there, and actually that's all we need to do. That's super simple. That's why I like these kind of designs. Super, super duper simple. All we need, we don't even need any RCS, no ullage, no hot staging. It's great, and we're going to do this. We're going to maybe go for an orbit of 160 by 160 at our current inclination, and we're going to go for a booster pitch of 80 meters per second. Yep, that's fine. I feel like this is all good. 0.5 degrees a second, that's okay. We are going to engage autopilot, and that says we're going to have 919 meters per second left. And what I like to go with when MechJeb, when you do this, if that number is above 800, usually you're going to have a good time. Usually everything will be okay. So with a little bit of luck, we are going to make it to orbit. So in 3, 2, and 1, and this is going to be my first time using MechJeb Ascent Guidance on this like RP1 career streams, which is going to be great. So 3, 2, 1, and autopilot enabled. Let's go to space. And hopefully it should decouple for us. There we go. And we are on our way. And yeah, we can just watch this and look at the lovely, lovely waterfall plumes. I don't really know how I feel about this design. It looks alright, but probably could do with a little bit of sprucing up. Cheese wedge Carnasa, I got this. Don't worry, Tesla, you won't have this. This is just a simulation, and yes, test flight and test flight are turned off for simulations. Carnasa, finally a rocket named indirectly from something I chose. Also, thanks other guy for coming up with Chungoid Heavy, from which I took inspiration. I just realized Smart ASS is a smart ass. Yes, we were talking about that earlier in the stream actually. What are you find beautiful in that thing? I don't know. It's just like there's something about it. I don't know. It will look nicer once it's had a bit of a paint job, hopefully. I would like maybe a bit more rounded edges here, but I'm not sure. If it does the job, it's beautiful in its simplicity, essentially. It's so simple, it's so easy, yeah, I don't really have to worry about a single thing, and it looks like, yeah, we should be starting our pitch program. Everything is going according to plan, and we should hopefully be on our way to orbit. I'm fairly sure this will make it to orbit. The only thing that I need to really see is if the boosters separate okay. It's perfect. I'll do my thing when the time comes. Well, this will probably be the next thing that we launch, I reckon. I don't know. Yeah, we'll probably stick a EDL payload on top of this and try and send something to orbit and send it back. That'll probably be the next thing. What is that thing? It's not colored in yet. Leave it alone. It has feelings. It's sensitive. It's just an Atlas which uses Soviet boosters. But yeah, there's probably a lot of work that I could do to this to make it look a little bit nicer. There we go. And the boosters separate fine. Why are we getting overheating? Because we are very shallow and these are burning up a little bit in the atmosphere. We're going to have 225 meters per second of delta V left in this stage. And that is wonderful. So yeah, no, this is all looking like it's going to go according to plan. And this will make it to orbit. There we go. Payload fairings have deployed. And I can finally use MechJeb Ascent Guidance to send 0.4 tons up to low Earth orbit. Fantastic. Korolev stick. It looks like an Atlas got brain damage while hanging out in Russia. You know what, So Not the Hero type? I think that is the perfect description for this rocket. I think you have summed up this rocket to perfection. No one will come anywhere near as close as that. That was the description. That was the description of the year for this thing. That is the smallest payload I've ever seen on a rocket. That thing. Yeah, that's tiny. I mean, it is full of lead, so that might be why. But yeah, no, that gets us to orbit. We've still got 224 meters per second of delta V to spare, which means I can probably maybe get this up to half a ton. And that be okay. And this is using the first of the LR89s and the LR105. I am going to be getting upgraded versions of these engines probably fairly soon. I think, yeah, I've got the tech that's being researched at the moment, so I will get those soon. Right, but anyway, yeah, no, that works. That works. We can get up to orbit, and I think, I'm not sure if I'm going to make any changes, if I'm going to be honest, because it works, and it's simple, it's simplistic, it doesn't lag up my computer. I think I might color it in and call that a day for that launch vehicle, and then we can design some maybe EDL stuff on the top. So we're going to revert to the vehicle assembly building, and we're going to have a look and see what kind of paint we can throw at this, maybe make it look very pretty. I don't know. I did, at the start of the series, I got chat to recommend paint colors, and Cosmonaut Crash came in with magenta and orange. So we don't talk to chat. We don't get chat to name the color the rockets anymore. You can name the rockets, but coloring them in, I don't know. It's just Lucy. It's so weird to not have Twitch emotes. Hello, Lucy. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while since I've seen you. I don't know if you've been in the stream, but hello and welcome. How did your stream go yesterday? I didn't catch your stream because So Not the Hero Top was streaming at the same time, and I was over on his. But yeah, how did your stream go? I saw that you were streaming. Was it Children of Apollo still that you're doing? How is that going? It's like a Hercules small launch vehicle from Kerbal Gets Real. Basically, yes. And that was also based on the Atlas. And yeah, it is, but it's a little bit different. I can't actually remember what those were like. It crashed a few times. Oh yeah, I saw in your Discord that your PC was not having fun towards the end of it, and like, I think it blue screened. But yeah, not not the best of ends to a stream then. Okay, so we have this all done. Yeah, no, we need to paint this. It needs a paint job. So I'm not sure really what I want to go for this. I still remember that rocket. Don't make it magenta. No, we don't. We won't make it magenta. We won't make it magenta. Green rocket. Carnasa, make it neon blue. I remember there was a TARDIS blue recommended for a rocket at one point, and I really liked that. I can't remember what the color was for that though. So we are going to, I think we'll change the cortex on these. I like, oh wait, maybe it was these that I used for the Heracles. I think it might have been, you know. We're going to go for something like that, and then we can get a bit of variation. And then in this, what we'll do is maybe, I think if I go that, and then I go, like, if I open recoloring GUI, you know what? I think this is pretty much identical to the Heracles. I think, no, I don't want, I think it was orange. And then we had black. And I think, yeah, no, this might have been orange foam. And we had black there. And then these were white. Yeah, that I think that is pretty much what the Heracles was like. If I can remember that far back, it looked like this. And then it might have had a black fairing. And an orange, and my avionics are always, they were always orange. I remember that, so my avionics would have been orange. Like that, I think that is what my kind of early Heracles looked like from Kerbal Gets Real. Fairly sure. Green and blue, orange and silver, 8059111 for TARDIS blue. Make it Soviet green. Since it's ugly anyways, wait, purple and green. Do you have an RSS tutorial? I've got a few RSS tutorials on my channel. I've got a playlist on my channel with a load of RSS tutorials. I think I've done like a 10 tips and tricks video. I've got a tutorial on how to build an orbital rocket early game. I've got a tutorial for 3,000 kilometers downrange. I've got a Kerbalism tutorial, a basics tutorial. Yeah, there's a few that I've got on my channel. So if you want to go check those out, they are on my channel in a tutorials playlist. So WhatsApp green. How do you do WhatsApp green? Have you gotten a manned mission to Mercury yet? I landed Freddie Mercury on Mercury in a Mercury capsule in a live stream about 2 months ago, but I didn't bring him back. That was a funny live stream. Yeah, no, we sent Freddie Mercury, or well, the lead singer of Queen, to Mercury in a Mercury capsule and landed him on the surface. So Imposter Red. I've already done a red rocket. I might want to do a green one because I've never done a green rocket. I might change this to green and like have it kind of like the that doesn't match that. A green and black, yeah, that's fine. But I'm going to change these. Maybe... This looks so Soviet. Honestly, I think the only way... I don't want that. I want that like that. If I change these to red... yeah, this is very Soviet now. Very, very Soviet. I don't think them colors make this nicer. Perfect. This looks hot as hell. A big hammer and sickle decal on the side. But yeah, if I change that mount there to, that there to red, and then we do all of these in red, I think that will make it look incredibly, incredibly Soviet. Like, really Soviet. Like that. What do you think? What do you think, chat? That is kind of like a very Soviet style rocket. Very, very Soviet style, which we're going to be launching from Cape Canaveral. Is there irony in that? I think there might be. I think, yeah, maybe. Does this look hideous? I don't know. I want to marry it. Who else is Canadian? I'm not Canadian. I am from the UK. I am from England. I think there's a few Canadian people in chat. I know Calvin McClure was in chat at some point, and I know Calvin McClure is Canadian. I have nothing nice to say. Only KSP YouTuber I will watch. Welcome to Motherland Russia. Thank you, Hans Gruber. Anyway, we are going to make that black, I think, and yeah, that'll be that. That's that all done. I'm going to get rid of the RP-1 flag, though, and we've built a Soviet rocket. I love it. I love it. Canadian gang, see, I've built the Soviet rocket. I can't read Russian, unfortunately. The red looks a bit off. They could be a bit brighter, maybe. Really? Brighter red? Are you sure? Are you sure? I think we're good with those reds. Maybe. So what we're going to do is I am going to save that. I've tested it, so I know it works. And I'm probably going to be using this a bit. How much is it going to cost at all? 47,000. That's a lot of money, but you know what? We can afford it. We have the funding. I need to buy one of these. I'm going to buy all of these separately, so I don't get shafted by this. So if I press launch now, oh, there we go. Ah, did it work? Did it build it? Hang on, show hide build list. Vessels. No, it didn't. Can it be built? It contains parts which are not available. That's interesting. What parts aren't available? Oh, it might be the engines. I've not bought the engines. Okay, so let's buy the engines. I need the LR89, which is only going to be 12,000 now. And I think as soon as you buy the LR89, come on. Are you quite done? There we go. As soon as you buy the LR89, I'm fairly sure, yeah, that becomes free. Cool. So 12,000 on that. I think that should be every part that we've got. I'm going to see if I can launch this. Parts that are not available. Oh, procedural truss payload adapter, 2x modular booster. And yeah, so we need to get the modular boosters, which do not cost anything. Well, they cost one fund, and one fund really, it's not an awful lot. So that's good. We're good with the boosters, and we needed the procedural payload fairing thingy-me-jiggy. Yes, so I think it was that one that I used. And now, there we go. There we go. Added Chungo super heavy to build list, and we're going to scrap that straight away because we do not want to build this. What we want to do is we want to tool it up. Tool it up. That's going to cost 47,000. That's fine. Purchase all tooling, 3,178. That's good. Now that that's been done, I am going to make it a subassembly because I am going to design payloads and just use this to send lots and lots and lots of stuff to space. There we go. Put that in there. We'll grab you and just do that. There we go. You did sort out the avionics, yes. Okay, so this is the Chungoid super heavy, and the description is going to be 0.44. I can type 4 tons LEO LV. There we go. So there we go. And this is what I like to do for my launch vehicles. I like design them around a tonnage, which is why I've got this tiny little payload there. And then once that's all been done, I save them as a subassembly, and that way I name them the tonnage. And then when I've got, like, I've designed a mission, I can come back into my subassemblies and I can look at this section here and I can see, like, say, oh, this is gonna weigh, like, this payload is 40 tons. I need to get a launch vehicle that can get 40 tons up to low Earth orbit. Let's go through my subassemblies and see which one of them can get 40 tons up to low Earth orbit. Get that red off of there now. No, it's a Soviet rocket, Alisea. It is the Soviet rocket. Super heavy, 0.4 tons to low Earth orbit. Yes, it is. It's the heaviest thing that we've done at this space agency so far. And to be honest, it probably could get 0.5 potentially. Who picked these colors? Suka, Chungoid, Ultra Heavy. Don't worry, the Ultra Heavy and the Mega Super Duper Ultra Heavy will come soon. Like a military rocket with nuke. Yes, it's very green and red. Alisea does not like these colors. Okay, so we've got that done. So that is a autopilot enabled launch vehicle, which is fabulous. I don't have to worry about manually launching anymore. Oh, I'm so glad I'm at this stage. No more hot staging. It's very exciting. It's a very exciting time. So, yeah, I'm going to save that up. What we're going to do is we are going to create... Oh, no, we're not going to open. We're going to cancel that. We're going to create a new, and we're going to see... I know that I can work with 0.4 tons. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can get something to low Earth orbit and return it, and hopefully have a little bit of science on it as well. So if we go for... I think what I want is the advanced biological capsule. So, no. I want to go, is it structural? Command and control? Sample return command module. That's what I want. So I want one of those. And then we want one of these. And then this will be able to survive re-entry. So that's 0.1 tons already. So I've got a quarter of my mass already accounted for. Hi Carnasa, could you do a plane tutorial for RSS? I'm not very good with planes in RSS. If you've caught the first 3 of these streams where I was faffing around with X-planes, I am not the best of people to do planes. I can do them, and I did an X-plane, and it did do a few contracts, and it was kind of okay, but in general, there are much better channels for plane tutorials than mine. I know the one I would highly recommend is Calvin McClure. Calvin McClure and planes are like 2 names that you should definitely associate with each other, because he is very, very good at building planes, and kind of like very, very informed, and much better than I am. So what's this little capsule for? So essentially what I'm going to be doing now, this is going to be my EDL contract that did I pick it up? I'm fairly sure I picked it up. So we want to reach orbital speed and return safely. So 6,500 meters per second, that's where we want to get to. We can do that with our capsule. And what I want to do is I want to get as much science out of this as I possibly can. So what we're going to do is we are going to attach an advanced biological capsule to this. And that now weighs 0.159 tons. That's fine. What we will do is we will run this advanced experiment. We will move that through into here, and then we will move this around. And I think what I'm going to want to do is place on top of here just a single solitary solid rocket booster that we will try and place central. Move that. This music is very like funky. This is supposed to be like a lo-fi chill playlist. I don't know what's gone on with the playlist today, but it's very... Am I still playing the same playlist? Yeah, I think I am. Yeah, it's still the like lo-fi stream chill beats playlist. I don't know what's going on here, but yeah. So we're going to send this up to orbit. I'm going to use this to basically burn ourselves back down and recover this. That's 175 meters per second of delta V just in that stage. That's fine. 0.176 tons. That's good. We can get all of our science experiments done there. If you offset absolute, it will go through the center. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Hang on. Let's go for 90 degrees. And then absolute. Yeah, there we go. Great. Thank you for that. I need to get used to using the absolute and local. What about the lunar lander? I might be able to get a lunar probe with the launcher that I've just designed. I don't think it's going to be strong enough to take up lunar stuff yet. I think I need to wait for the next orbital rocketry to be able to do that. And to be fair, these, I think we get 3 contracts that I can do with this, and that will give me an awful lot of money. And I think what I'm also going to do is we will get one of these on. Science, we'll set it to science because we don't need to be able to control this. If I go, yeah, I want to go for Near Earth Science Core, and we will make this, say, yay big, something like that. 0.8, there we go, 0.244. And how long is that going to last, the battery? 3 days. And I think this is 24 hours that this will run for. So maybe I can make this a little bit bigger and we can get even more battery power out of it. There we go. 6 days in low Earth orbit. All of this, that's fine. 4 days. Yeah, 4 days is fine. And we'll stick a couple of solar panels on it as well, just for good measure. Might get us a little bit more electric charge. Probably won't, because our solar panel technology at the moment is absolutely shocking. We'll go for some small vents. Maybe make them kind of like that length and that width. And hopefully we deploy this. Oh, that's the wrong thing. We deploy this where these are actually going to get solar coverage. Go for the length like that. I think, yeah, something like that. That'll be fine. And this is essentially going to be like Leica, sending up a dog or a monkey or something like that, and we will be trying to successfully recover them, hopefully. Well, it'd be nice to successfully recover this. You never know, accidents happen. Hopefully not, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. So for the next live stream, Livestock Maker Rover, I probably won't do a rover in the next one of these live streams, just because I'm nowhere near the capability of doing a rover on one of these yet. But I could for the next Millennia thing. If I'm still doing Mars stuff, I might design a rover for humans to drive around Mars. Potentially, that might be something that I could do. Chibil, he has 2 of them. The newer one will work. We use almost the same rocket. The combo of lighting and camera makes it look like you have a teardrop tattoo, Carnasa. Really? I mean, it's very hot in here. I know under my eye there, I'm not even sure if you can see it, but I've got a mark on just underneath my eye. Nuke Guy asked me about it yesterday, actually, on Discord. I've had it forever, but it always looks like, people always ask me, like, has someone, like, punched you in the face? And I'm like, no. There's, like, pictures of me of a kid when I had, like, this red mark. I think it's, like, a exposed blood vessel or something, I've been told. No idea what it is. But, yeah, there's something there. It might be that, I don't know. I would love to see that. Will the orbital tutorial be updated to deal with the changes to 1.10 RSS using the same engines and tank sizes? Delta V and tonnage don't match up to the video. And also doesn't make orbit. I basically copied that design on this stream. On this stream, I made pretty much the exact same design that I did in that video. In fact, it was nigh on identical, and that still had about the same amount of delta V. So I don't think it really would have changed that much. I don't know what would have changed. Carnasa, it could land a P on the moon if you push it. we could probably, I don't know, 0.4 tons. Would that be able to get something? That might be able to do no, I don't think that will be able to do Lunar. 3,150 meters per second of delta V. You need something with a lot of specific impulse, but that will come soon anyway. Right, so yeah, this is this all done pretty much, and this will be my payload. I don't think there's anything else that I really want. Maybe I could get some science experiments on here. Maybe we'll go for, yeah, we could do some science experiments. We'll have a look in here. We'll configure experiments. We will get I don't need a thermometer or a barometer. I could do with a magnetometer though. That is something that I've not done yet. And I've done the early TV camera, I've done the micrometeorite detector, and I've done, yeah, everything else. So in order to save on mass, we're just going to take up the magnetometer, and we're not going to be able to run it for its full duration, but we will get a little bit of science from it, and then each time we send one of these up, we can get a little bit more, and then eventually at some point I will put a magnetometer up that will get the full 30 days, and that's pretty much going to be that. And this will be the animal testing is bad. Animal testing is bad, yo. There we go. That's what this is, because yeah, we're testing an animal in this. That's exactly what we're doing. What do you do for life? What do? I am a university student most of the time. I've just about finished my exams now. I've got one more exam on, well, next Friday, and I'm very excited for that to all be done. But yeah, no, I'm a uni student, and that's pretty much what I do most days. Revise and make YouTube videos and stream when I can. It's been a long time. Like, I streamed yesterday, but before then it had been about probably like a month and a half since I streamed. I think it'd been quite a while. So I think, yeah, this is all done. That is fine. I'm gonna just color this in, like, say maybe black or something, just so it's a bit nicer. And one other thing, I want to make that like that, and there we go. And now we've got RCS in this, which will control us in when we want to return to Earth. It's got a parachute inside, which I don't think I need to configure. I don't think it has real chutes. Yeah, no, it doesn't. So that should hopefully do everything just fine. We'll be able to return this, and we'll get an awful lot of money for doing this. And yeah, we'll save that, and what I'll do is I'll grab my sub-assembly. Here is one that I prepared earlier, and we'll stick that in there like that, and then we will launch this. And there we go. And that is that all done. And that will get us, yeah, that will get us stupid amounts of money, which is going to be really, really nice. That music just suddenly got way louder. Right, there we go. So yeah, we will tool it up, because I think there might be a little bit of tooling that I need to do. Oh, payload fairings are going to change, but we've got money to be able to do this. Purchase all toolings. We'll save that. Animal testing is bad, yo. That will be the next launch, I imagine. It's going to take 80 days, which is quite a while, but it's not too long. So yeah, there we go. We're going to launch that. And okay, unlock 2 parts for 0 funds and build the vessel. Okay, yep, there we go. And I know it said it failed the checked, but we will have the launch pad built up for then. But I'm going to launch this in the next stream, because that is now coming up to 4 hours. I am very, very, very warm in here, and I think that's probably a good place to finish it after finishing building this. But thank you everyone that's come along to the stream. It's been good streaming early RP1 again. I got a fair amount done. We got a lot of launches in. Test light was an absolute pain. And yeah, it's been good. So thank you everyone who has come along to the stream. It's been good. And I will probably be streaming again next weekend. There probably will be a few episodes out in between. I don't know when and where things are going to be, but yeah, no, there will be things out in the foreseeable future. But thank you everyone that came along. Thank you Hoi Halford, Phineas Masters. Whoa, what is this? It's a Soviet rocket. Uni is not free. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming along. Bye Alistair, bye Y Mandarin, bye Pendo Fred, and yeah, no, everyone that's been in the chat, thanks for the donations and for all of the subscriptions. And yeah, I have been Carnasa, and I will see you later.